Here we are, week 15.
Yay!
Yeah. It's been a hectic morning already.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything went smoothly.
Right? Yeah. Oh, geez. No, everything's good to go. We got Steve and Michelle here. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Michelle being the female version of me. So really, you just get two bitches or two Michelles, whichever you want to look at it.
How do we want to do it? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I was confused a couple times on messages earlier.
Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah. It's something we have discovered over a few matches, haven't we? So.
Yeah. And in person at the Open. That was great. Love seeing you guys at the Open. So.
Yeah, no, it's
Won't
great.
be there this year. That sucks. But maybe if I bowled better.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah. Well, we both were thinking it. So, speaking of bowling better, some of these teams need to. Because they need to cement themselves into their almost every match here is huge. And of course, you know, as you get to the end of the season or like the regular season, every match does become huge. But there's some really big ones today, right?
Yeah, this is a big week for a lot of teams.
Yeah. Mayhem, after their on the previous week going 3-0, just taking a ton of points and catching themselves back up. Mm-hmm. And then Caribou, who is kind of sitting in the middle at, you know, technically negative, 0.45-ish. But, you know, like 2 games today. That's really good.
2 games, right? Today, yeah, I think I've got them down to this 9 play.
Yeah, this is their last 2. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this is it for them. Yep. And then you have Toppler, which has, I think, 5 games left. Yeah. They have that opportunity to catch the next gen. So.
Yeah, and they're going to be playing the Venom today in the 3rd game. And I mean, I think everybody's going to be watching out for that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching out for Rhonda personally because I cut her off last time, so we'll see what happens. I kicked her out of the stream before she was done talking.
Oh, no.
I thought she was done, but she wasn't done.
And she just got back from Arizona.
Oh, man. Maybe she's in a good mood then.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
And then our last match, again, Toppler playing against the Thunder there, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
A hard lineup for Caribou Thunder. I know that Mayhem, is sitting at about just under even. But, being that they made playoffs last year, we all know they have it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So they can bowl.
Yeah. 100%.
And, of course, we've got some games going on the other stream. Only 3 this time.
Yeah.
So, Clips and Northern Knockouts and Pinsanity just doing it's just 3 teams playing twice.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, we looked at stats. We looked at the lineup. It's back to our face.
I know. Let's get the show on the road.
Right? All right. Let me pull them in. And there we go. So we got Tyler today because I think Kevin's out doing YBC stuff, right?
And Lisa, yeah.
Yeah, and Lisa, yeah. And then we got John today because Steve is out doing YBC stuff.
That's correct.
Everybody's doing YBC stuff.
Big YBC day.
Those damn kids always getting in the way.
Yeah. So knowing that, I'm going to immediately start with Tyler. I can see your lineup on the board. You want to go over it? But also, do you have any bench?
We got we're using our emergency spare today.
Okay.
So I'll just start from the top. So our number 1 is going to be Caleb Sabliak. 2 will be Dustin Morrison. 3 is Vicky Blue Graves. 4 is Alex Airy. And fifth is Tyler McLean. And our third and is going to be our emergency backup is Sylvia Bush.
Okay. And so you'll have she can't start the at the beginning basically, but yep. And now Steve is not a player, but is he at all involved in the shot calling here, John, or is it just you guys making up gonna be doing polls, or do you have?
I mean, typically he would be, but today he's 4 hours away, so it's going to be kind of tough for him to do double duty, and we don't want to take his attention away from the kids. So
no, for sure.
we got 6 of us here, and then we have another guy, John Honeyford, comes around and helps out with all that stuff. So he's making the calls today. We're just the voice that tells whoever's out, they're out.
Perfect. So speaking of having 6, it looks like we actually have kind of an even matchup in the numbers anyway. Who's your 6th there, John?
Yeah, so our lineup today is you got myself leading off, Nathan 2nd, Davin 3rd, Connie 4th, Matt playing anchor. We got Linda on the bench, and Ian and Jeff are both unavailable.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. You guys are kind of sitting pretty close, even in the standings, right? You got Mayhem has 2 extra games, but
to play. Thunder's sitting 7 points ahead, but Mayhem's got that, like you said, those 2 extra games on them that they still have to play.
Yeah, you guys are actually almost exactly the same percentage win.
Yeah.
I don't mean to put any pressure on either of you, but this is like make or break.
It definitely is, especially for us having 2 games left.
Yeah, these are your last 2 games today. And then Mayhem,
That's right.
Yeah, no, we know we're still in a similar position that we were last time around. You know, it doesn't help. We dug ourselves a hole early, but all of us here, we know what we're capable of. We know what we've done in the past, and it's just time to get it done.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys ready to bowl?
I was going to ask one question. Thunder, is there any extra pressure because you guys know it's your last 2 matches of the season?
There's possibly a little bit within the players, but for them, we're at the point that we can just free roll and just have at it. See if the pinfall for us, and that's about it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Wait. We got Steve Greensides here. Do you have any questions for either team?
No, it's go time for both of them, I think.
All right, well, Steve says it's go time, so go bowl.
Let's go time.
All right. Good luck, Todd.
Yeah, good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, everyone.
Good luck to bowling.
Speaking of bowling, let's go over the Caribou Thunder.
That's right, and that's me. All right, we have Kevin, Tyler, Alex, Caleb, Brent, Dustin, Lisa, and Vicky with manager Kevin and Tyler. And they're at Caribou Bowl, and that's, I believe, out of Williams Lake.
Yeah. And we got the Ontario, the Ontario team here.
Yeah, so I can do Mayhem. We've got John, Matt, Nathan, Davin, Jeff, Ian, Linda, Connie, Steve Barker, manager, not here, with the YBC, and bowling out of Neb's Fun World.
There we go. And just like that, we're ready to go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, and it starts right off the bat, Mitch. Just
right. So actually, to Steve's point, just before we started the show, I kind of gave him Mayhem because he's in Ontario, etc. From Ontario. Yeah. Like I said, I grew up in Southern Ontario. I grew up bowling out of Kingsway in Welland, Ontario. That was my home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, how about that? And now, where do you primarily bowl out of? Do you bowl out of Stettler or Heritage now?
Heritage. Yeah, I live in Red Deer, so.
Oh, okay.
You know how those roads can be in the winter now that you've experienced.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't want to have to do that on a regular basis. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
All right.
So
Don't worry, we'll get to your Stettler stories. I know you got tons of them.
I wasn't going to say anything about how awesome I am at Stettler. I was going to let you do it. No.
I already started it. I gave you the opening, okay?
You totally did. And I appreciate that. And I will take that and I will hit it out of the park. But no, Stellar is awesome. I love Stellar.
Yeah, we had our first 10 days of the open trials at Stellar, and then we finished in Heritage.
The one tournament masters I've won, shockingly, was at Stellar. So that was,
I was the only person to hit the boards at the open trial. There's a spot on lane 3, and my ball lands exactly where it is, and so it would bounce up and hit the bottom of the board not every time, but it happened twice. Yeah.
What board?
There's lane guards.
You mean the lane guard?
Oh, yeah, the lane guards. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, had me confused there.
Yeah, my terminology. My bad. So I had to really lay it down on lane 3 to avoid.
That is never a concern for me. My problem is generally I just lay the ball down. So
yeah, I get my ball out there. So
yeah. So it looks like we've got a good little start for both teams.
Yeah,
lots of marks. Oh, that is not the commentator's curse. That is.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said it before I did.
It just never fails, honestly. But it doesn't work if you were to say, "Hey, everybody's going to get strikes," and then they do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is always the opposite, but whatever.
And we, in a couple of these bowlers, bowling at, I know Tyler definitely was there at Regina.
Oh,
I feel like Matt was
too, Tyler.
Oh yeah, I mean he's been absolutely on fire everywhere he goes lately. It's been
yeah.
I'm actually gonna look up the stats because I swear.
We went deep. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would actually be a really great thing for us to do.
I'm gonna bring it up because we do have, I assume, Parker Anderson playing later, and
I would imagine so. Who won the Regina Classic? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shot beautiful. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he really did. That was a fun match to watch between him and Tyler because Tyler came out and it was close all the way through.
Yeah. So Matt Houston qualified 20th.
Okay.
Yeah. Tyler McLean qualifying 6th to get into the brackets. Right. So
they didn't even have to do the 25 to 40.
No, they both skipped that.
Nice.
Yeah.
And the cut line just crazy, eh?
Oh yeah. The low cut was what, 278 or something? Yeah, 278.
Higher, I think, this year. I think it was 279 or 280.
Yeah.
I agree. It was, and there was a lot of people in that right around that cut line too.
Oh yeah.
Well, we had 5 people average over 300.
That's insane.
It is.
And there was quite a few 400s. There was that one, I think, one perfect game.
Yeah,
2 perfect game attempts. Yeah.
Yeah. Just nuts.
We had Taylor McCaw with a 450.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. It's amazing. Ooh. I'm sorry. Caleb is one of my favorite people to watch bowl.
Yeah, he gets it going, eh?
His how high he starts up just intrigues me. I just like watching it.
It's funny. There's a few of them on that team that throw a big hook.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Lisa is one of them too. She's not bowling right now, but yep.
And Kevin too, or no? I can't remember now.
This is pretty fast though, so even if he had a
hook,
it's not going to affect the trajectory too much, but it will apply the spin to the pins, right? So
for sure.
Yeah. So I'm going to test your memory, Mitch.
Oh no!
And this is how much I love bowling. I watched Pro League while I was in Mexico.
Okay.
Mexico.
Yeah.
And
you should have been on the streaming from Mexico.
Well, I considered it. There was the one day where they were really looking for commentators, and I'm like, I'm gonna do it. And my husband's like, "You're in Mexico," and I'm like,
"I'm gonna watch it anyway, though."
I'm like, "Yeah, but they really need commentators." He's like, "You're in Mexico," and I'm like, I know, but and so I kind of felt like if I would have been in his bad books if I would have done it, but And honestly, the Wi-Fi was kind of dodgy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I that was a big reason why I was holding back. I was like, there was a couple of times where even just watching the stream, I had to watch one later, and the power kept going out. And so turn everything off and the Wi-Fi would go away.
Yeah. Just before you test me, though, I just want to point out the beer frame over on the side of Mayhem.
Oh,
there.
Yeah.
Frame 2.
Yeah, I can't let that go.
Yeah, what a good start, eh?
Yeah. Okay, now go ahead.
Just so I can tell my stories of Mexico. Whatever. Are we here for Mexico or are we here for bowling?
We're here for Michelle.
Priorities.
Yeah.
But who was it that had, I feel like it was Caribou, who had that one game that was all spares, could not get a strike until the 10th frame, last ball.
It was, you're talking about Tyler. Remember, it was Tyler McLean's. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That was an amazing game, and I totally agreed with you. Like, that is, if that's not hey kids, this is how important.
Yeah.
Because he finished with like a 270 or 280 or something, if I remember correctly.
His match.
No, he had
correctly.
One spare. So I think it was like two.
Or he had one strike in the 10th. It was like his second or third ball in the 10th.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was like, how true, like, because kids, they so focus on strikes, and I don't like most of my teams that I have, they're practicing sparing. It is all about sparing. I'm like, strikes are great and strikes are important, but picking up your spares, that's what's gonna. So
now we're screwing them up because we're talking about them.
Poor Tyler. But. Well, and I would have loved to see a head pin spare. That always.
I was gonna say, watch him spare the head pin.
But
that was amazing.
It was amazing, and it was such. I hope some kids watch and go, oh, hey, that's really important. So
and it is, and that was a perfect example of it.
Yeah, really, you could just clip that and just show that to kids and go, watch this.
Yeah, not to toot my own horn or anything, but here I am at last Wednesday. I'm at 60-4, and I finished with the 281. Right, you can always turn a game around. You're halfway through, it's struggling. You can pull it out.
Yeah, right? There was one game in Masters, and I think I had 5th frame. It was abysmal. It was 75-80. Somewhere in there, and I think I ended up pulling out a 280 or something.
Yep.
But it is, you can't get frustrated. It's so easy to get frustrated, right? You're not hitting the middle, or you're not getting the breaks, or whatever it happens to be, and then you get frustrated and you start pressing and you start trying, and it gets worse and you just spiral down. If you can just keep plugging away and keep grinding at it, oftentimes you can turn a game around.
Yeah. I always felt when I was struggling, whether it was 5-6 frames, I just said to myself, 30 a frame, the rest of the way out. It was 120 or the last 4, 150, last 5, and just make so you don't have a bad game.
Yeah. You just gotta keep plugging away.
Yeah.
Not that anybody here is really the Mayhem. They look like they are on fire.
They haven't had an open frame yet.
No.
Oh boy. Okay, Mitch said it first.
Okay, I was going to say that one's not on me.
I'm sorry, Connie.
It was a close second.
Yeah. Where on Thunder's side, a couple of head pins there, a couple of open frames, missed spares, which honestly you're not going to get away with that too long.
No, not especially with Davin running the 3 in a row already, and then Matt's got his 2, Connie had her 2, and then sure she'll spare this up.
Oh,
there's my jinx.
Penalty for missing the middle.
Yeah, there's my jinx.
Yep. I'd like to point out that happened a frame right after Mitch said it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh no! It never fails. Never fails. But still a bit of game here, but Thunder definitely needs to start turning it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mayhem came to play apparently, so.
Yeah. Absolutely. They know what they need to do. And with this being Thunder's last 2 games of the season, it's they need to get as many points as they can.
Yeah. Ooh. Right, that one's not on me.
Nope. Oh my goodness. I forgot that Mayhem has the funniest
Jeff's done them all.
Oh, there's
I haven't
been to
Tyler. In years, and it's probably changed so many times since the last time I was there, and it just floors me when I see the pictures of what they do.
That was a better frame for Thunder. Just the one open. We've got 2 open on Mayhem, and it's always tough too. I'm sure, always at the beginning, there's a little bit of, at least for me, there's always a little bit of jitters at the beginning of Pro League. And
a good shot there.
I wouldn't know.
It wasn't to call you out.
Pressures on this side.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just dealing with his own set of pressures and jitters. Like, are we going to get this? It's 8:59. Are we going to get this camera up?
I have my own, yeah. It's so funny because now the people who commentate with me, especially if they're players, etc., right? Yeah. They're like, "Oh, this is what happens like beforehand." It's freaking hectic sometimes.
It's almost like every team should have somebody commentate so they can see what's going on in the background, so you can understand how important it is to get in there early.
Yeah.
Get your stuff set up, and then that way it's just done.
Yeah.
It's done, and you're not causing grief for other people. So, but because we always want to start on time and be respectful of everybody's time. So
yeah. I mean, everybody that's watching, thank you for joining us today, right?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Because everybody's been on the other end where you're sitting there go, okay, Pro League was supposed to start at 9.
Yeah.
It's 9:05.
So weirdly enough, we don't have a Kyle commentating today, but he is commenting.
We have a Kyle
YouTube.
Commenting. It is. And Kyle's so right. It is about the grind. 100%. 100%.
So Gavin, with the ham bone. Sorry, I'm going to cut you off there.
By the way, I bought that shirt just so I can remember what all of them are. And if anybody doesn't know, the 5PL came out with the evolution of the strike.
Yes, we've had a couple of people wearing them on the on Monday Night Scratch.
Yeah,
so first time, that's how I seen it the first time. Also, if you are interested, you can get your own shirt at the merch shop.
Yes. You and I are like of the same brain, because I was just thinking that. I was like, you know what? Now would be a great time to buy yourself a really cool Trash Pandas hoodie.
Yeah, it was on
like the one I'm wearing today.
Yes.
Probably one of the coolest graphics out there. I'm just throwing that out there.
It is. When they revealed it, I was like, oh yeah, that's a good one.
That's fun. And I've been on 3 pro teams. So let me tell you, this is the funnest one I've had.
Oh, you've been on 3 different teams?
Yeah. Who were you on the first year? Because I wasn't really part of this the first year.
I was part of Mad Hatters.
Yeah.
I was Mad Hatters, and then I was tired of going to Medicine Hat all the time. So we tried to do one out of Lethbridge.
Yep.
But half of our team was from Medicine Hat. So we were the Bridge City Bandits next.
Yep.
And then
with the raccoon running across the. Yep.
Karen Curtis bought a Panorama Lanes, so obviously we were going to move to Panorama Lanes.
Hey, and Tyler throws a slider,
and that's where you are now, right?
And that's where I'm now is the Panorama Trash Pandas,
and that's the beef bowl too, correct?
Yes.
By the way, I'm going to post today. If anybody wants to buy Beef Bowl raffle tickets for $20 a piece for half a cow, and you live in Alberta, contact me.
You don't want to ship it across the country?
I don't know what I don't want to commit to shipping of beef.
Yeah.
But But I do know, I think Kara can get it around Alberta, so we'll stick there.
And they had cows just outside the bowling alley last year. Is that right?
They set up a pen, and we had 3 cows.
Yeah.
Out front, and we did. What was it called? It was you had to buy a square, and Curtis would, and then out, and there was another pen that had all the squares, and he let the cows in there, and wherever they took a crap.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was like a divided out pen, and it represented the squares. Oh my.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. And
I remember seeing pictures with Katie and Tyler in there with them.
God. Yeah. Katie cracks me up. Honestly, she is so funny. She got on a cow. I wouldn't have done that, but in her skirt.
Yeah.
Might I add?
Oh right. No.
She got on top of one.
She did too.
Yeah, she jumped up there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think she got egged on by Callie Deering. So if anybody doesn't know, Callie Deering is the Deering's youngest, and she is very precocious. So, a little tough luck for Davin there.
Yeah.
And it wasn't any of our fault. So.
No, we were talking about the beef bowl.
We were talking about the beef bowl. Oh, Vicky's turned it on. That's nice.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be in Lethbridge in June.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, my uncle lives down there, and my grandparents.
Oh, nice.
Now. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, Lethbridge is lovely in the summertime.
That's where I went to university. So.
Oh, excellent. That's where I live. That's great. Oh, so actually, yeah, no. Oh.
Okay, yeah, you cut your stories off because we have quite the frame going on here.
I know.
We have commercial break.
We do have to talk about bowling. That's why we are here.
We're making a comeback here.
Yeah.
They are, yeah.
Thunder has absolutely turned it on.
Yeah.
They
were down 140, I think, there for a while.
There's another beer frame.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, did anybody know that the beer frame is actually in the Canadian 5-pin rule book?
Like it's technically called a beer frame?
Yeah. It is.
No way.
I cannot say how I remember how I found that out. Somebody told me, a parent or somebody.
All right. Well, you keep that information to yourself.
Yeah.
For after the commercial break.
I will.
Okay. See you on the other side.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. with an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
So it was a good break because I happened to have my official rules and regulations, Canadian 5-Pin Bowlers Association book with me. It's in the glossary of terms. And here's the funny thing where it's changed. So beer frame, in team play, when all bowlers strike in the same frame, tradition has it that a bowler who doesn't strike when the other bowlers on the team do, that bowler must treat the teammates to a refreshment. So obviously, interpretation of this has changed throughout time. Where now beer frame is like, oh, everybody got a strike. This is like a donkey to me.
Yeah.
Is the way it reads. But I like it. I'm going to start making people buy me beers. Or like,
or you might have to buy.
Yeah. Well, no, I'll just bring out the rule when I don't, like when it benefits me. Yeah, that would be silly to.
Oh, Caleb threw a great ball. Got robbed there.
Caleb's a great bowler. Yeah.
He really is. Like I said, he has a really high upswing.
Yeah.
When he starts, and he's so intriguing to watch. But it's always interesting to see how the bowlers come back from that little break.
Yeah.
Do you lose momentum? Is it an opportunity to get the team together, have a quick chat, get people back on track? It's it can be game changing for sure.
I mean, Nathan really needed that one, right? He hasn't been able to touch the middle of the last two frames, and I mean that was two good balls. So,
and they just have an emergency spare on.
And Dustin's just come back too now with the double.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Honestly, we haven't had any subs. I mean, everybody's been going pretty darn good. So
yeah, no, you had that slow little start for the Thunder, but they've starting frame 3, they really picked it up.
Yeah. They're closing the gap.
Yeah, absolutely.
And even the total is so important too in this. Mm-hmm. Even the individual matches at the point that these teams are in, they're important as well.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Especially when both teams need as many points as they can get, right?
Yeah, because they're a loss here, either team is really in big trouble.
Yeah, no, and like we were talking about before, it's nearing the end of the tail end of the season. Yeah. Where everybody's trying to position themselves and every match is so important. Feels more important. Where at the beginning of a season, even though throughout the season, every match should be important.
Exactly.
But at the beginning, you always think, okay, well, we've got some time.
Here's a good one.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, coming to the end. I mean, we only have a couple of weeks left. I think it was 18 regular season weeks. So,
yeah, 3 more. It's not a long season to begin with. Like when you think about each team only has 11 matches.
Yeah.
It's just the scheduling, and we have to take weeks off because of other big events that happen, right? So,
yeah, absolutely. Good half by Alex.
Oh, and honestly, it's either bombs or head pins.
Yeah. This game has really changed.
Yeah.
100-point division. I mean, this ball matters a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what Tyler does in the bottom here. Throws a bump. I was about to say it. I was like, oh, shoot. Is that corner going to stay up? Oh, good. It went down. Thank goodness. Much different match for Tyler than strikes. Not a problem this
game. So. I mean, it wasn't his problem for him at Regina either.
No.
Yeah, like he had a shaky start there, but now he's in the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And you just see the shift, the change in the matches.
Yeah.
Like Mayhem's, they come back from the break, and it's a little bit of a struggle you had in that frame. You had what, 2 or 3 open frames?
Yeah, we had 2 head
3.
pins, right?
Yeah,
and then John, I think, punched on his second shot in the.
Vicky had a throw and a strike. Boy, that would have really made totals close.
Yeah. Oh, Caleb just loves hitting the middle.
Yeah. It's a good place to start.
And he's,
it's a good place to start, and that's a close match too. Like I think,
yeah,
all the matches are. You have that middle match where Davin had like a really strong start, and that certainly gave him.
That's what I mean. If Vicky had thrown in the third one there, boy, that would have
that would have closed the gap on that game. That game would have been a nail biter after that.
Yeah.
But him doing those 2 opens, it certainly opened the door. And it's, with 4 frames left, you just got to see what's going to happen. Can Davin get back on the strikes? And he's like, no, but I'm going to make this one spareable.
Yeah.
Which is already, maybe he could spare head pin. I don't know him that well.
Is that one of those shots where you've punched twice in a row and you're like, I'm just not going to aim for the middle. I'm just going to try and aim for the pocket, and then you end up missing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he misses, so he goes back to his normal shot and he punches again.
Yeah.
How many times have we all done that?
Yeah.
Ooh,
that was
nice
a greasy little strike.
Yeah.
Ooh. And so with that, Davin's kind of left that door
Vicky
open.
can start tossing them here.
Yeah. If Vicky can get back on the strikes, it'll certainly make it an interesting match.
Oh my.
Good ball too, eh?
A 3-pin just did a headstand.
This is going to be Vicky's. I can already tell this is going to be Vicky's redemption frame.
Yeah, this will be her third, right? Yeah.
Vicky, I got you, girl. You got this. Out on the lane, you got this.
Yeah, reach out.
Great at it. You got it.
Great half by Connie on the other side. Oh, no doubt.
Oh, yes. That is, I am such a good coach, even from sitting in my living room.
Yeah.
I help a sister out, so.
Yeah,
Connie applying pressure on.
If she had picked up her other 2, she would be right there.
She would have been.
Yeah,
absolutely. But that mark certainly starts her in the right direction.
For sure.
Ooh.
Because it was a solid shot.
Yeah.
It was a solid shot. She just got tapped on it, but.
Oh yeah.
And Connie and Alex are neck and neck here. They're kind of trading places with the spare and the strikes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's all right. Tyler's the spare king.
Yeah.
So, he's got this. He knows they're important.
Yep.
Oh, that's on me. That one's on me. Sorry, Tyler.
I mean, it was just you're just applying faith, though.
I was. I knew. I was like, he's got this, and he was
like,
yeah.
The total is it's now only 40 points apart.
Yeah, like that gap has been pretty much bridged.
I know we have more marks on the side of Mayhem, but we do have that double running for Dustin on the side of
I was going to say, you do have that double for Dustin.
Yeah.
So that's huge.
8, 9, 10. This is where the heat starts.
Yes, exactly.
Gotta love that, generally speaking, the Pro Leagues teams keep the 8 matches pretty interesting. So
I always find that sort of teams play to each other, The team's bowling really well. That the other team, they say, okay, we got to go,
Yeah, turn it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody has been in positions where that has been somewhat like applicable in their bowling career, right? Where they've had those moments where they've had to turn it on. So everybody's used to that pressure.
Exactly. Whether it's the Open or Masters.
Caleb's, Caleb's just done an unfortunate second open when John's hit a strike. So that match is starting to sneak away on Caleb.
Nathan's happy with the push for the chop off.
Yeah.
It was almost an 8. There's the ball.
Yeah, that's the one. Caleb and his flowing locks. Him and David could have like a flowing locks contest.
David is exactly who I think of when I watch Caleb bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. Other than this complete style difference, but when you look at them, they're both kind of tall, thin, and have those long flowing locks. Oh.
Yeah, I don't have just a reason I'm wearing a hat right now. I have hair still. It's there. It's just not on the top.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, this is.
Ooh. Yeah, that's also that. Dustin really needs to. Also, he's he should be able to spare this no problem. And
Davin with the redemption spare on the other side, yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, that's good.
That spare was huge for Dustin to keep himself on top of that game. So
yeah, he's got that 206, 14-point lead, which unfortunately,
Vicky girl, you got this. You need a strike, and I know you can do it.
Connie says, "I got you."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge. Oh yeah.
There you go.
The right pocket pushes.
Yeah. That keeps her in the game.
For sure it does. Yeah.
Yeah. Put another strike on there, or 2 strikes on there, and
yeah. Absolutely.
Matt.
Yeah.
With the point.
Oh, and Alex gets.
Half of me expected a string to pull it or something, but
yeah.
Keeping that game close too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like every match. Like you can't be there's no match where somebody's run away with it.
Not yet.
I had a bit of a tumble at the not tumble, but like a weird step at the line, but he still pulls the tee, comes off laughing.
Absolutely.
Sorry, Steve, go ahead.
No, it's just right now every match is there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The only one that's kind of sneaking away is Caleb and John's.
Yeah.
And, John having that strike was huge, and Caleb having his second open with that.
Yeah. Also, this if Tyler can't spare this, then that'll be really rough.
Yeah.
Because the scores, at least on the board, they look close, but Mayhem doesn't show the count.
They do over on the side though.
Yeah, they do on the side, but it's not where I don't know. It's not where I'm looking.
I see where you're looking though. You're looking actually in the frame. It doesn't show it.
Yeah.
So right now, it's a 10-point difference, but Matt's got the strike and Tyler's not going in on anything.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking. I should have been looking there.
Still only 50 points though.
Yeah.
The whole entire thing. Ooh, and John 3.
See, Caleb, get back in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was a bit thin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just touched it.
Yeah. But
this
he absolutely needs to spare it.
Tyler's second shot there in the last frame, I thought he was on the side and it took the headpin out.
Hey, Caleb with the spare. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful ball.
John answers with the spare,
Yeah.
Just sends that headpin flying into the 2.
That match, honestly, is pretty much gone.
Yeah, 240 to 201.
Yeah.
John's got a punch, basically, and Caleb.
John would really have to mess up that, and Caleb would have to bang out.
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Good count, though, on the spare.
Count, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I probably have to go.
Ooh. Well, that changes that match.
Yeah.
That certainly does. Nathan comes in with the great count on his spare. Dustin comes in with the not as awesome count on his spare.
But
Nathan misses his corner. Oof.
Yeah.
What's Dustin gonna do? Oh, Well, this match just got really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're being nice to each other.
Like, well, they're like, oh, how close can we get to one another going into the 10th frame? Neither of them working on a mark, and their scores are within 2 points. Well, that'll be fun.
That 2 points.
Go ahead.
That 2 points is, I mean, at least it gives Dustin to run it and just close the game out. But yeah. Anything could happen there.
Well, yeah. And Davin has the strike. Vicky's got to answer with a strike.
Yeah.
Good girl.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I've now discovered Vicky needs me to tell her what to do.
Coach Michelle.
I got you back, Vicky.
Oh,
Connie listens to you too, though.
Yeah. Girl power. Let's go. We got this, ladies.
Oh no. That.
Ooh. Well, that makes that a fun match, doesn't it? Because you've got Connie on the double. Obviously, Alex, barring some headpin spare miracle, which not going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, that match is basically over, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And Matt punches.
Matt punches.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, you are keeping this exciting. I like it.
Probably not the way they want it to be, but it's a thing. This is why
I love commentating. There is no pressure. You're going. You're like, okay, make this exciting. You don't want those games where somebody gets completely blown out, right?
Like, and Tyler throws the ball.
Tyler gets a strike.
Oh my gosh.
Like this is.
Yeah, that turned right around now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got two marks and a double for each.
Yeah.
With a 100-point division.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm curious. So I see the totals at the end. I guess I could just do math. So their total, does that include the counts? So it's 4, 12.
Yes.
It does. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is truly 100 points. So the Thunder have to have a big.
Oh, there is a
44, 72, 112. Yep.
So that match, and we already knew that match was gone, but Caleb really needs to spare and get a strike for the team total.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. So that'll hurt the bottom because you've got John going in. He's like, I've got this. I'm gonna strike out. And unfortunately, Caleb has an open frame at the end there.
Yeah. And now the big game's coming up here. 2 pins.
Say how many games get won and lost in the 10th frame, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So let's see what happens in this next match. This next very close match. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't get any closer, eh?
No. Oh, Nathan gets tapped. Well, it was a thick shot, but it would have been nice if one more pin could have gone for him. Oh, and he presses. Dustin presses, and it's open. Oh. So really, Nathan has to. He has to get the spare.
Yeah.
And he's got it.
Dead on.
That's the game changer right there.
Yeah, so that's 2-0 for the Mayhem, I think, right?
Yeah. Wow.
There's the 2-0.
Yeah.
I gotta set up the Minto Maniacs scoreboard here.
Yeah, well, you go ahead. We got you.
Yeah. I know. I got a great team. It's amazing.
we got you, man. Oh, another big shot. That's huge for the total. Like, so
yeah.
Every time you have on the Thunder side, they're opening in the 10th. That's just killing them in the total. Like, look at what a shift that's been.
Pretty much every week now, I would think. No.
Yeah. Vicky's going to strike out.
Right. Then that could keep it close.
Vicky's going to strike out, so that's going to help things. Oh, but Davin's got it. He's like, I got this. Oh, Vicky, I told you were going to strike out. That's okay. She tried. That was a great shot.
It's a good count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to be...
No, even if she spares...
It's not going to be enough. She really needed to strike out,
double count on this ball. And that's enough.
Oh, and then she missed her spare.
Yeah.
See, and that's the killer. This is what's going to kill them right now.
Yeah, those corner pins end up being the difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Caribou had to go lights out.
They really did, and they didn't. So that's 3 points for Mayhem.
Yeah.
Let's see. Connie's got this match.
Not 100% yet.
I don't know. I have faith in her. She got it. She's got it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Connie. I said you had it.
Michelle, come on.
Connie. Come on, I'm trying to pump your tires here.
Yeah. If she gets the half, she's okay.
Yeah.
Or even leaves the corner, I think. Yeah,
girl. She's like, well, can't let Michelle down.
No.
So better spare this. I'm sure that's exactly what was going on in her mind.
Oh, he got the third one, yeah.
He got the third one.
He had a punch there, eh? He could have snuck that one.
Yeah. Well, exactly. That ninth frame, I think, kind of killed him.
Yeah.
So another match for...
Connie. Oh, no.
No, not what you wanted.
220. Oh, so that pretty much does it, eh?
So it's going to be an 8-0. It's going to be a complete sweep. Not what Thunder wanted.
Right.
For their second last match of the season.
Exactly
what the Mayhem wanted.
Mayhem needed,
yeah. Well,
as a trash panda, I really wish it would have been more like a 4-4 split. Would have been great.
Yeah.
That'll do it anyway.
Yeah.
That's done.
So 8-0. Well, they needed it.
Did they ever? Yep.
Yeah. And they still need their last 3, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that really hurt the Caribou.
Yeah. No,
yeah, I think that just kind of ends everything.
Yeah.
Did them no.
Yeah. They're gonna be playing spoiler now.
Favors at all. Yeah, that was an unfortunate 10th frame for the Thunder.
Yeah.
Yep. 1357 to 1192, 8-0 for the Mayhem. Let's
Wow.
There we go. I mean, it is what it is, right? We kind of came into this, and both teams are kind of in the same position. They needed to do that to one or the other, and Mayhem pulled it out. So
absolutely.
Mayhem. I don't have Tyler in here, but I do have John.
Hey, John.
Hey, guys. Hey,
so guys. That's exactly what you're looking for.
Wow. Yeah.
I can't really complain about that.
Right.
No,
if you did, we'd have problems.
Yeah.
You guys were really back and forth on that. In that match, it was close. Like a lot of those matches were really close right up till the end, but you guys pulled it out in the 10th frame, and you guys it was amazing.
Yeah, I think that says a lot about the group that we have here, and just like how they're willing to dig deep and do what we need to do to give ourselves a chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, guys.
Not the match you guys were looking for.
Yeah, we were hoping to not get skunked while we weren't even paying attention. We were just trying to roll our own balls and through it. So we look up at the 10 for all of us, and it's like, oh, this is going to be interesting. Hopefully we don't get skunked, and guess what? We got skunked.
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys had a real unfortunate 10th frame. Not a lot of marks. I think Alex was the only one who put anything in there, and I think that's what kind of ended up
it kept it close. Connie had to screw up for Alex to catch her, right? So.
Yeah.
But it was an exciting match for us.
Yeah.
Definitely good bowl. Definitely good bowling on the other side. Definitely was looked up a couple times. Like you guys, the lanes are nice. The strikes that you guys were throwing were awesome. Nice job.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Yeah. And like at one point we were 40 points after I think the 6th or 7th frame, it was only a 40-point divide, right? So.
It was that?
Yeah, it was
close. You guys were in there right until probably, I think right until the end.
Yeah, because Dustin ran that triple in the middle, right?
Yeah.
And then you were on a couple there.
Yeah.
So
Mayhem had a few opens, and it got close there for a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, with half the bowlers when we're on, and we're fighting our own selves with bowlers.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, Mayhem's right up again. You got a nice break there, Tyler. You got 2 hours to wait.
Yeah.
Yep. Well needed.
Yeah. Okay, you play some cornhole just like the average pros do?
No. we won't take off and relax at least.
Yeah.
Oh,
jeez.
All right.
Well, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'm going to run that commercial break. We'll get into the next one. John, we'll see you right away here.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good. Good game, Ty.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, nice games, guys.
Steve's.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Man, Steve, you're just perfect.
Right in time.
As the commercial starts, you sit right back down as the commercial ends. It's great.
I have a real hard time sitting, right? So,
and it's a long shift when you've got those 4 matches. Yeah, you're not alone, Steve. I'm up walking around, stretching my legs.
New challenge is going to be 5, so that's 5 a day. Yeah.
Wow.
But,
that's
all right.
A lot. All right.
Well, let's get, we're like, I feel like we're ahead of schedule here. 10
we are right on time.
I know, right? Yeah, let's do a little intro here. Bam. Mayhem and Minto. Hello.
Hello.
It's going.
So
Long time no see.
Since what, last year?
How are things going in PA there? I hear you guys have a snowstorm.
Yeah, the whole province has a snowstorm here, I think. We don't have Michael today because he didn't make the drive from Saskatoon, but just to be safe.
Is this a bad time to say it's going to be 11 degrees and sunny here?
Yeah, it is.
It's that time. I'm sorry, Mayhem. Your feed just went out.
Good thing Michelle doesn't control the stream. So
yeah, no, that's fair. I have no power.
It's like everybody I work with lives in Quebec, so I know what weather you have in there. Okay. Right.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. The worst thing we got to deal with is a little bit of fog, but it's almost golfing weather.
Yeah, we got like 20 centimeters, and we got like 20 centimeters in Central Alberta.
No, thank you.
Which I assume is the storm that you're now getting. It just made its way over.
Yeah.
You guys can hang on to that.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem. So, John, I can see your lineup doesn't look like any changes, right?
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right?
Yep.
Exactly.
So we're sticking with myself first, Nathan second, Davin 3, Connie 4, Matt 5, Linda on the bench, and still no Jeffrey in.
All right.
And the Minto lineup, I can see that there.
Yeah, we've got Lonnie leading, Zach, Don, Sean, and Jack, and we've got Krista and Dallas ready to make.
Well, yeah, 2 subs on the bench. It's a thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, everyone's here because they didn't have to go to YBC provincials, so.
Oh, yeah.
Bonus for us.
All right. Well, Mayhem came off a hot almost 1,400 there, right? So, looking to do that again. Tell Matt to pull up his pants. I think he was the lowest score on the team, right?
Yeah, jeez, hey.
We'll cut him a break. Him and I were out playing the Invitational yesterday, and so 15 games for him yesterday, 13 for me.
Yeah,
it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And
yeah, I get it.
Waterdown is not exactly the easiest place to slide. So.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Right. You guys ready to bowl?
Yeah.
I guess so.
You want to take a break? Your legs hurting?
Yeah. Well, we can talk about how it's going to be 11 degrees and sunny here. And
okay. Or we could go bowling.
And then John's gone. All right.
Nice.
Oh. All right.
All right. Well,
let's get to it.
Bowlers.
Yes. Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck.
Who's doing the Mayhem this time? Steve again.
Yeah.
I'm doing
it. Hey, you go ahead. You're Ontario too. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up that Ontario heritage. We got John, Matt, Nathan, Davin, Jeff, Ian, Linda, and Connie with manager Steve, who is not there, and they're missing actually a lot of their players. Bowling at a Nev's Fun World in Oshawa, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And you know what, Steve? Let's have you do the Maniacs.
Okie doke. We got Sean, Zach, Lonnie, Jack, Dallas, Krista, Don, Michael, and manager Tracy bowling out a Minto Bowl.
Which is in Prince Albert, Saskatchewan.
Prince Albert. Yeah, yes. I actually had that written down.
Good thing you guys did, because I didn't remember.
We are on top. It's because I always feel bad when I don't know where the bowling alley is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're just kind of like, oh, where are you? So I do the same thing, Steve. I look it up and I'm like, oh, I know exactly where we are.
Yeah.
I had the Zach and Sean duo commentating with me a couple weeks ago, and that was fun.
I love Sean. Sean is one of my favorite people. I bowled with him on a lane draw in Regina a couple of years ago, and we're pretty much best friends now. So
yeah.
Don't ask him. Just ask me. It's fine. He may not know it, but we are.
He may not know it, but we are best friends.
We are best friends. We are best friends. BFFs for life.
All I know is that Sean loves my wife's cookies from the traditional, so he's going to get some more.
That was a nice keeper there.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, the wife will be cooking a lot more cookies for the traditional this year, so.
Oh, nice.
Didn't realize it was going to be such a hit.
Well, right. What kind of cookies are they?
Oh, she does she does like typical, like, we got like chocolate ones and whatnot, but she'll do like score and toffee and like cheesecake cookies.
Wow.
Yeah.
It just sounds really good. And I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm really hoping. I sent my husband to Costco, and I did ever so slightly hint he could bring me back a breakfast sandwich. So
yeah.
But nice solid start. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say, are you gonna be at the traditional this year?
Well, I was going to, and now I might be singing. So I sing.
Lame.
I know. I was planning. I know.
That's okay.
It happens, right?
You just have to give all your cookies to everybody else from down south.
Yeah, it's probably for the best for my stomach and my butt and stuff. So it's all good.
Speaking of Sean, throwing the bomb.
Right? Comes out with a bomb.
Yeah. Actually, both teams.
Good start for
yeah. A very solid start so far by both teams.
Yeah.
Well, Mayhem, they're all warmed up. They've come off a great match. Matt's like, talk about my 226. Here, I'm going to start with a strike. Let's see what Jack comes. Jack's going to get tapped.
Ooh,
that's okay.
Sparable.
He got this.
Nothing wrong with corner spare.
Nope.
So fun one with both these teams' scoreboards is that you actually have your lane totals at the bottom, right? So you can look at.
Yeah. I don't know who we're going to blame that corner pin miss on, but it's not me.
You know what? Sometimes it just happens.
It does happen sometimes. I'm not going to lie. I was going to. The smart ass in me wanted to say to Caribou Thunder that in their break they might want to do some corner practicing. But then I didn't. I thought that would just be rubbing salt in the wound, but
especially after you were cheering Vicky on so much.
I was cheering Vicky on, but let's be honest, if Vicky had spared those two that
game would have been different.
It would have been a different game.
Ooh.
That was the thing when I bowled. The one thing that really got me mad was when I missed a corner, because you can't get a bad break on a corner spare. You hit it or you miss it. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. A tough frame there for my friend John.
Yeah.
He doesn't know it. We're friends, but
not best friends, just friends.
Because we're not even Facebook friends yet, but it'll come. So, but Zach's looks like he's struggling. It's if he can continue to spare, he might be able to work it out, but he's gonna have to find that middle. Oh, that was my fault.
Oh, yeah. He found
it. Right.
He did find the middle. He's like, "Oh, Michelle, here's the middle, right here."
Actually, Nathan on the other side. Open it. Well, having that 5 there. I feel like everyone on Minto just throws pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look that way.
And the camera angle, I feel like they have a bit of a fisheye lens, so it actually makes it look a little bit farther away.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're like, wow, they got there really fast. But Nathan's decided to give Zach a little break and be like, I'll just open this frame and we can start again.
Just have that 8-point division. Yep.
Yeah. We'll start again in 3, buddy. Dawn unhappy with her first shot there.
She let go of the ball and she said that was dumb.
It's a silly frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both teams came up gunning on the first frame here, and then
and sort of
second frame is a little bit slower here. Except for Lonnie. Lonnie was like, "I got this."
Yeah.
Yeah, Lonnie's like, "I don't know what the rest of you fools are doing, but this is how I'm going to do this." Davin comes in with the spare, so that's good.
Yep.
You must have heard me talking about corner practice. Yeah, obviously. And Sean's also like, no, I'm not going to play that game.
I got you, best friend.
Yeah, I got you, Michelle. It's the reason why we're BFFs. Can't let me down. And he doesn't. He's not let me down.
Connie has honestly been all over it.
Yeah, she really has.
Yeah. Have you guys played on the 17-inch? Like out there? Well, I guess what's
Bonnie
it called?
Dude?
Correct.
Yeah.
You guys have played there, right?
I actually haven't.
Yeah.
You haven't?
No.
Oh, I have.
I'm just wondering, though, with the 17-inch, like shooting the corner, you don't really change, do you?
Oh, well, let me tell you how many times I've shot at the corner, stayed on the lane, and missed it.
Right. I've seen that. Yeah, that's why I asked. I wonder if people change. That's why I was asking.
And you do, because you're not going to get away with those. Usually you stay on the lane, you've got the corner.
Yeah. Oh, you got it for sure. Yeah.
And so let me tell you the rage and disappointment when you stay on and you don't get the corner.
Yeah.
So yeah, you absolutely have to make a little bit. You have to be solid on, like you have to be solid on it. You're not getting away with.
You want to play on the other side more, I guess. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah, you cannot go outside and think that you're going to get away with a squeaker.
Yeah. I haven't. I've been wanting to, and I'm sure I will eventually.
Oh, I'm sure.
Lots been happening. Lots of renovations in the house and all that jazz. So.
Yeah. Jack comes back with a strike, and Mayhem's they're just buzzing. I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm like, wait a second, Jack just finished, and we're like, Nathan's up and going. I'm like, oh, I got distracted.
Oh, and Zach throws a bomb. There it is.
He must see. My best friend Sean probably said, you can't bowl like that when Michelle's watching. So better pull your socks up, pal.
I always like it because I can see everybody in the waiting room and like the whole Maniacs team. I can see them all in their camera. They just stand behind the computer and watch.
Nice.
Oh, right now while they're bowling.
Yeah, they're all like I'm sure they're just watching the game on the other side too, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Sean's not like, hey, my best friend's commentating, so let's turn that up. Although that's honestly, when you're bowling, you do not want to be hearing the commentation.
No, we're not nice sometimes.
Like, because Larissa will often commentate our matches. Oh, Sean, buddy, we can still be friends, but what was that?
Michelle's gonna dump your friendship over that kingpin. Jeez.
Oh my goodness, that was unfortunate.
Yeah. I've had Larissa in here a couple times too.
Yeah, and so
there it is.
Yeah, he had to do that.
Yeah.
Even though I tell all my YBC kids that it's a rule, I call it the 5-pin rule. That if you throw a 2, you have to spare it.
Yeah.
And then they'll be like, "That's not in the rule book." Then I hand them the rule book, knowing full well it's not in there. But then they read.
But it's too big, and they don't want to find it.
And then they're like, "Oh, is it really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no, it's really in there."
Page 394.
You're right.
Whenever I was bowling with someone who did that, I always yelled out, "Spare it up, just like a strike."
Right.
Throw it like you should have.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here's your do-over moment.
Yeah.
Well,
a lot of times I'll be like, yeah, it was gonna be a right anyway.
Yeah.
Or whatever corner they left.
Count as well as you'd like it to.
Yeah. Oh, and man, he's with a turkey.
But yeah, no, Matt's growing real strong.
See, Matt heard me when I said he
did.
Yeah.
We heard you trash talking him.
Yeah.
And I know for all the viewers out there, we're wondering if my husband was in fact going to bring me a breakfast sandwich. He did. So obviously I had no doubt, but I can't speak for the rest of the
10 out of 10 would marry again.
Yeah, absolutely. So if all of a sudden, if I mute myself, I'm just eating.
Yeah.
I will wait till the commercial break though and shove it in my face.
We're almost there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good pick.
Oh, and
obviously
Zach with
they
a
know
bomb.
that I'm going to be highly critical of anybody who misses a corner pin. So everybody's on their A game right now, and I appreciate that.
When Michelle comes to commentate, she commentates everything.
Like, oh,
to be
Michelle's
completely honest, though, both of these teams starting off were really hot.
Oh yeah, no,
and the totals are.
Yeah, and they're close. They're close matches.
Like after now, they're both done their second bowler and their fourth frame, and they're only 4 points apart.
Yeah.
Oh, and Don walks it off. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a sassy turnaround.
Mm-hmm. The hair whip.
Mental's got a few doubles going though right now. 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they do.
And we only one on the other side there.
Yep. Yeah, because Jack is matching Matt's current double, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Should have hit the 2 first.
Yeah. Horrible strategy. Sean, buddy, BFF, don't listen to Mitch.
just half it up.
Does Sean know you're good friends or?
Yeah, no, absolutely. How could he not?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Michelle is good friends with everyone.
Every tournament's like just a big get together. I love it.
They just don't know it yet.
I do try and make friends wherever I go. I love a lane draw because I'm like, who's going to be my new friend by the end of the day?
Yeah.
Last time it was Tyson Nelson from Manitoba.
Yes, yeah, Tyson's good too. Unfortunately, Connie going through the middle again.
Yeah. She'll figure it out though. Jack's like, oh, how do I follow the right corner miss, or the left corner missed spare, knowing how upset Michelle is right now. You can see Jack is also devastated. So
yeah.
So every time I think of Michelle, just like they're not gonna laugh at you.
Oh, that was an unfortunate, but that, you know what?
Yeah.
It's an unfortunate frame, but you know, these players of this caliber, they're just going to turn around, and everybody has a dum-dum frame.
Matt's going to turn around after that one and just reset and half it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, we still, like Steve said, we've got the Zach and Don running both of their doubles, right? So, that's huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, good recovery for Matt.
Yep.
Yeah. Needed that. Keep totals there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's still 20 points. They have more marks to count, like per player, but yeah, those doubles are huge. So
right, and then Lonnie's on one too. He's throwing good.
Yeah, John just threw a bomb.
Yeah, he, absolutely.
I don't think he thought it was gonna be a bomb, but it was.
Yeah.
It was in.
And Lonnie's still on it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks like he's zoomed in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little mishap in 3, but
right, yeah, but then
no problem.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot by Nathan. Yeah. And he's got to, because you've got Zach. Zach's working on. I was going to say a double,
tapped.
But then he did get tapped.
Yeah.
Tried to run it out.
Should have jumped like JC.
Yeah, right? God, I love JC.
Oh, she's
so
awesome to watch.
On my team. Yeah.
She is a pleasure to watch. And I'm sure anyone who's on a team with her, just her energy. Yeah.
I'd love to throw like a shift with her. It should be hilarious.
She is just a ball of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see it.
She really is.
I wonder if has she ever kicked anyone?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge. Everybody pretty much steers clear.
Yeah.
She's up on the lane, so. But you almost have to watch out for her when she comes off the lane. honestly.
Yeah.
She comes off bouncing, like, does a skip.
She does.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dawn.
Good shot, Dawn, for the turkey.
And Connie's.
Hey, Connie, girlfriend, this is Sparable. You got this.
Yeah. All right, Sean. One ball.
My friend. Like you can.
Oh, Connie heard you.
Good half. Good half for Connie.
Ooh,
Sean. Sean's like, okay, all right.
Yeah, half it up, half it up.
Friend. Still your friend. Don't put so much
We're
pressure
keeping
on
this in the middle. You're on a timer, okay?
Let's see.
Oh, it was good.
I can appreciate the outrage, Sean. I really can. That was solid. That is the penalty for missing the middle.
Get your karma.
Oh, slow moving 2 for Matt for the strike.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where you're like, Shield, just stay up a little bit longer, please. Just let it go.
Yeah, good frame for Mayhem.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting themselves back in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a real close match now.
Oh, come on.
Oh, my, that's a slide.
Yeah. Jack's got this. Yeah, I know it is. The totals are close. The matches. There's a couple like that first match. John's really going to have to stay on top of it.
Yeah.
Seems like he's dialed in.
Yeah.
Good half there, though. Probably, Jack. Yep.
Yeah, now it's time for breakfast sandwich. So everybody try to
Walk time.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
lost the
If anybody's wondering, my breakfast sandwich is delicious.
Oh, did you finish it?
Oh no! But if all of a sudden you're like, wow, haven't heard from Michelle for a frame. I'm eating. Oh, what's happened to the Maniacs camera?
Yeah, we lost that camera. I was setting up the Venom cameras during the commercial break, and I didn't realize the Maniacs were missing.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll have a look at it, and we'll be back to it.
I'm sure we will. John, back from the break, throws a bomb.
Yeah.
So does Lonnie.
And Lonnie threw it on their side, yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was a bomb. I have no doubt it was a bomb.
Yeah, he's been.
Oh, here we go.
He's been throwing pretty solidly, so.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can I'm gonna wait for Zach to throw, and then we'll refresh it. Ooh, just a itty bitty chop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that looked beautiful. It's clearing up. It's good. We're good.
Yeah, no, everybody's come back from the commercial break to play.
Yeah.
Nice chop off spare for Nathan.
Yeah.
I got a feeling this is going to be a big game.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, for the ham bone.
Yeah.
Dawn just flexing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Other than that one frame, she's been money.
Yeah, she's been solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had that one blip, and then nothing but bombs out beyond, like before and after.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Does that just make you just like knock your head against the wall though? You're like, what was I even doing this for him?
Now I'm not gonna lie. I love Sean, obviously. You know, we go way back.
Oh boy.
But his team manager's got to be thinking about the people that are sitting on the bench right now. Do they have two, don't they? On the bench,
yes. Yep.
Yeah.
So you see, Sean's still in his batch. Yeah. Yeah, the 3 misses is gonna pretty much seal it, I would think. Yeah. So here comes Dallas.
We got Dallas.
Sorry, Sean, buddy. Had to happen.
Ooh.
But he hits the middle. Yay.
Yeah.
I wonder if I have to suspect that everybody takes advantage of the ability to warm up your bench players. Like
you should.
I would hope so, yeah.
Right? Yeah. Like it's not like the Open where you're just coming off the bench cold and having to throw. Like I know with us, we're always warming up on another set of lanes.
Yeah.
And
you yeah. No reason not to, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and Matt walks into the camera's view of his beautiful strike. We have Linda going in for Davin on frame 7 here as well, so a sub on both sides.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was starting to wonder if they were going to make a poll as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this game is so tight, right? So, ooh, like, and just that is enough to pull it one direction or the other.
Oh, and John got the turkey.
Yeah. John gets the turkey. Lonnie gets the unfortunate head pin.
Yep.
Yeah, turn up the Maniacs a little bit. You can hear that clapping. So, speaking of Sean and Michelle being best of friends, Sean is now on the other end of the camera, so he can 100% hear what you say. So
excellent. Well, now I'm not going to talk about it anymore, though.
Ooh,
he's not there.
Power chop.
His lovely little face.
I thought that was going to be a strike for Linda. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Pull over. Yep.
Mm.
Beautiful shot.
And if anybody's wondering, I am done my sandwich now. That's why I was so quiet. So. Wow, Michelle's unusually quiet right now. Had to finish my sandwich.
What, the stream isn't just Michelle talking? What's going on?
What? There's a moment of silence. What's Michelle doing right now? It's okay.
Oh, yep.
Oh. Connie with that head pin keeps that match really really close still. See what Dallas comes in to do, but we'll let Dawn bowl first.
Yeah.
Dawn's the machine.
Just jumping the gun here.
Oh, I was excited for that fourth match. I like a close match. Mm-hmm. So.
Oh, an absolute bomb! Just fire for the.
Dawn's just killing it, like
the Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
It froze for me. It looked good right before the pins. Yeah.
So it's exciting to talk about how awesome Dawn is, but she's pretty much got that match. That's done.
Yeah, I mean, we had the swap out for Linda to come in, and at this point, it's just to keep that team total within reach, right?
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, absolutely. It's points for the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Dallas comes in with a strike.
Ooh, a beautiful ball by Matt. And Jack,
Jack does the turnaround, and I'll be honest, I didn't feel as confident about the shot as he did, but
it worked out. It worked out.
It worked out. You hate to do the turnaround and then be like, look over your shoulder and go, oh crap, there's a corner.
I never did that.
I rarely feel like I can just turn around.
Because you never know. The corner be sitting up there.
Know. Oh. John's on it. He's got the hand bone.
Yeah, so he's back in that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that certainly has turned that game around.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Second open for Lonnie. Definitely opens the door for John.
Yeah, kind of just slamming the brakes on the game in general.
Mm-hmm. There's the cleanup. He's going to have to regroup for 9-10. We've got Nathan with the chop off. Oh. Yeah, as soon as that was out of his hand.
Yeah.
So Zach has an opportunity to bring that game closer. And he's like, watch.
Oh, wow. I knew it was a little thick, but
yeah. Wow. Nothing that a spare won't cure.
Nope. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Love punching
nice
that
half.
Them.
Nice half by Zach.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate head bin for Linda. Good. I'm going to have to clean it up because all those points are going to be so important.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On Minto, does it count in? So like
mark?
Dawn's, does it count in Dawn's score?
Yeah. Yeah, it's counting it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no way they're at almost 1,000 without Dawn's.
Right, without it.
Yeah.
That was a silly question. I was asking it out there for all the viewers that were wondering.
Yeah. No,
that's what I was doing.
It's both. It's kind of, the only difference is it doesn't have the totals at the end, right?
Right.
So
don't worry, viewers. I'll ask the stupid questions you're all wondering.
And Dawn shakes her head after.
Yeah.
I always think when I see that, I don't know if you guys are old enough maybe to remember, but when you kept score, if someone was on a string of strikes, you didn't mark it in. You just had the strikes like that was doing. Okay, you guys remember that?
I am of that generation.
Okay.
I am from the yellow. We used to have yellow pencils that they used to write on.
Yeah.
And then we got to do ones that you got to mark in with pencil. It was very exciting. And I always remember that the thing that covered the score sheets was always hot. You had to be careful. So,
are you talking about the telescores?
Yes.
Yeah.
It had that metal piece that come down.
Yeah.
So aging myself here. It's fine.
Yeah, they used to have them at Hamilton at Sherwood for the Open.
Yeah,
there wasn't a lot of places that had them.
Yeah. So no, it's but you know, the nice thing is that was like the last generation that really knew how to keep score. Kids nowadays don't even have to think about it, right?
No.
Mm-hmm.
You almost in YBC have to do a special session or talk about it a lot about how scoring happens. So because I think that's part of why kids get really worried. They don't understand the scoring.
Yeah.
So they don't understand how to figure out how much you've got left coming up.
Yeah. Especially if they're on marks too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I grew up at least at Kingsway, it was still paper. So
Yeah. So.
And you know what? It was good for kids back then, just for math.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You know? Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, Lonnie. And
John you just touched it.
He's I wonder if Lonnie's pressing a little bit here, but
everything went down on the Maniacs.
See you later, Mayhem. I bet you his camera died. Or his phone.
Well, yeah, but their feed is direct too.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was that's right. It was Caribou that had one phone that was.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Here we go.
Mayhem.
Yeah. We got the half.
And we're back, folks.
And it's all back.
Ooh.
The collective.
We did have the spare by John.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I think I needed to mute the stream for that one. I think there was a bomb in that comment.
So that game just flipped.
Yeah. I think that's what all the celebration was for.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a huge turn.
Yeah.
That's like a TSN turning point right there.
And even Mintos, they are Maniacs, sorry. Minto Maniac.
Sorry.
Did she get the strike? Yeah.
Yeah, she did. It pushed. Sorry, go ahead, Steve. Continue.
No, they still got 4 more games after this one. So they still got a shot.
Yeah, it's definitely not over yet. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's just the Caribou that's going to end their season today.
Yeah, with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, because Mayhem has, I think, 2 more games after today, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
And then,
Right.
Yeah.
And they're at 33 now. So I don't know. What's the magic number? 50?
Yeah, generally they're looking at that win percentage being somewhere at least in the mid 5s.
Yeah.
Like 0.55 to 0.6 type thing is like the minimum.
All right, let's take a quick look at these matches and see how they're matching up. Connie's match, Connie and now Dallas.
You got the double.
Mm-hmm.
That's close. But Jack's got that head pin in the bottom.
Yeah, and John pulled away with that spare
Mm-hmm.
to Lonnie's open there.
It's going to be an interesting play out.
And total's really close.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, total, I mean, all riding on really, like, Let me just pause. Yeah. Riding on Connie with that double, right?
Mm-hmm.
To really put the points up on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, and that brings her right into that match.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like that was that really evened things.
Oh, what a beautiful spare.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. All right, 10th frame. What's going to happen?
Here we go.
I think it's going to come down to who can put marks in the 10th frame.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, 17 pins. Wow.
Oh, no.
And Lonnie's just got to be kicking himself because he had such a strong start.
Yeah.
You're sitting at
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
I did not see that coming.
No, 4 open frames will absolutely kill your game. And then you have John who
had a good
comes in
finish.
and just throws the ham bone in there, just turns it on.
It's going to crack 300, a little baby 300.
Yeah. Yeah, that really flipped that thing.
Mm-hmm. That was huge. Yeah, not sparing those 2 frames did not help our friend Lonnie.
And so Mayhem will take the first match here. John will take it.
Yeah. I like Maniacs 8. Mayhem 1.
Oh. I thought I reset it. My bad. There we go.
I'm just here to help.
That was from the last game.
Just here to help. Like the littlest hobo.
Now this game's close now with the miss there.
Yeah.
Could be 268, 269 here.
Oh, big strike by Nathan. Oh, and the missed spare by Zach.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, no, this is a close little game.
Yeah.
So what it really is on Nathan's plate? What does he do with it?
Yeah, just got to keep it on the side here, I think.
Yeah.
Doesn't take much. And
that does it.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Total is looking spicy right now.
Yeah.
That match just kept going back and forth the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like nobody wanted it.
Yeah, no, that was, like I said, they're keeping it exciting.
Yeah. And look at Dawn. Wow.
Yeah, she's having a phenomenal game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And Nathan finishes with 3. Nice.
Yeah.
Great finish. Dawn's obviously going to take her match, but look at the total right now. Like, so close.
Yeah. Like I said, the Connie with that double sitting there, that's going to be not to put any pressure on you, Connie, but
the Connie, you got this, girl.
Yeah. Great ball by Linda.
Yeah.
Oh,
and she's been a little thick. Yeah. She's been a little thick, but
retake that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Clean it up for the 336.
Yeah.
And nice if Linda can keep throwing a bomb, it'll certainly help keep them in the totals there.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Yeah, great game for Dawn.
Yeah.
Nice.
36.
Get to put the 1 in on the other side and update the other one to a 2. And... I mean, now we're 8 points apart.
Yeah.
Now, and Mayhem does have the mark advantage, that's for sure, though.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. But that's a close match. It's the bottom match, honestly, that I think is going to end up killing the Maniacs.
Yeah.
You've got Matt at 260. He's throwing pretty solid.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Well, Dallas can still win this.
Oh, and he throws a bomb.
Yeah.
That's huge. Connie has to spare it.
That's just good.
She does. Yeah, this match is close. Yeah. So Dallas really needs to cement it with a second strike here.
Oh, yeah.
You got it.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Well,
she wanted
that puts her at.
Yeah.
That puts her at
230.
Yeah.
Yeah. 230.
That's enough, right?
Yeah, because he needed. Yeah, he needed that. He needed that 3-pin.
Yeah.
What a good match.
Oh wow, that was close. And still, look at you. So you're within 5 points.
Yep.
Now at the same time, Matt's got the spare. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh, they both get ripped.
Yeah.
I think that'll. Well, that's definitely the match, obviously. I mean, the match.
Yeah.
The match is done. Yeah.
And the corner pin spare will win totals, I think.
Yeah. I think that's it.
Yeah, because they can only get 15 more points, so it's done. Yeah.
Yeah. So 6.
Ooh, and a miss.
Now, wouldn't that be something? So if he gets the strike, which he does not, but still, they're only going to lose the total by
3. Yeah. It's 3 points right now.
3 to 5.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That hurts.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. That is close.
Yeah. So 6-2. That gives them 21. Is it okay if I just take off? I need a walk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. See you back.
Mitch and I got this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pull you out for now there, Steven. When you're back, I'll pull you back in.
Great.
All right. Well, I mean, that was close. That was intense.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
That was crazy. That, like I said, exciting for us.
Yeah.
Not what you want as the bowlers, though. As a bowler, I do not enjoy it so close.
Well, speaking of the bowlers.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, Trish.
Wow. That's all I have to say. Wow. You guys, that was down to like the last ball. That was
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
doesn't get much closer than that.
No.
Tracy's like, it went the wrong way.
Right? Yeah, she's like, I'm not happy with how close that was.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Those matches just went back and forth, like, right all the way through, except for Dawn's game.
Yeah, everything else was neck and neck.
Yeah, Dawn
both
was
teams.
Just a machine.
Yeah. Both teams getting like Jack and Matt both getting ripped with the 2-pin on the first ball and the 10th. I mean that. I know Jack did it first, and we were like, "Oh, now we got to see what Matt throws," and then he gets ripped and.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Like that was just crazy. That was crazy. And then even like Lonnie's match, I'm sure he's kicking himself a little bit there for that one. That was an unfortunate second half for him, but still solid bowling by both teams. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, and for me, you're thinking if anyone's bringing it back, it's him, right? Like,
you'd think so, right? Yeah.
Oh well, absolutely, right. Every match super exciting, right down to the end. It was great bowling.
Right. Of course, we got Tommy Tompkins here. Yeah, absolutely.
Not very often you're white knuckling it with a 1300 for 5.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like that's.
So I think, if I remember correctly, that is both of your days then. Minto coming in for the 1 game, and Mayhem, you've done your 2.
Yep.
That's right.
So
you guys still have a few matches left in the season to go, and
we still have 4.
Yeah. You, I think you and Top, you actually have the most now left over after because Topa plays 2 today, so you still have the most games remaining of any team, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we play 2 next week and then 2 at the start of April. So
Right.
We've been bowling well, so we're excited.
I was going to say, I think we might play you guys next week, but I'm not sure.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's our one match. Yeah.
Well, we know who will be commentating next week, Michelle.
Right?
Geez.
Not next week.
And,
no, the 17th. Sorry.
Is it the 17th? I'm not doing that one, actually. I'm gone that one, so I don't even know who will be doing it.
I'll apologize right now for taking 8 points off you guys. You'll get over it.
Oh, jeez. No wonder they call you guys the Trash Pandas. So, John, I mean, 14 points for the day, 14-2.
Yeah.
It's not a bad pace.
No, it's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Leaves us about as good of a position as we could be in with 2 games left.
Yep.
Just got to have another day like this and hope for the best.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, all right. Well, thank you both for coming and playing the games. I know it's sounds like hell out there in Saskatchewan, and
Saskatchewan, stay warm.
Ontario. So
enjoy golfing. I don't know.
Yeah.
We had like no snow before this, so.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the same thing here. We had some green grass poking through and everything, and now there's a half a foot on the ground.
Yeah.
It's the prairies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome. All right.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Good game, guys.
It's gonna end up being.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, we got Steve back too. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, this is the big match now, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is top of the ranks playing each other. Somebody is going to get points. I mean, we could go 4-4. I've seen it happen.
We could go 4-4.
It's not a very common thing, that's for sure.
But could happen. Yeah. And it's already been such an exciting day.
Yeah.
The matches have been awesome to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'd hate to be in them, but
oh, they're fun to be in. Come on.
God.
Yeah, that's where all the fun happens. That's where the memories are made. You don't remember stomping someone. You remember like that close game where it's like 5 points at the end.
Although I'll tell you, you remember being stomped.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Played the next gen a couple of times when they decide to throw, like, I don't know, 1,600 or something at you.
Yeah.
You remember these things.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Well, you know what? Let's get him in here.
Sure.
All right. Hello.
Hello. Morning. Nice to you. You're the one that cut me off.
That's what.
Yeah.
Nice to me because I was rude last week.
I'll tell you, Rhonda, if I didn't hear that, never happened.
I believe you.
Probably.
Arizona, I see.
We did things all out of order. Let's do the commercial break and then the interview.
I know, it was all kinds of messed up. I did the commercial break and then the interview. I cut you off. Like, it was there's words to describe that day. Yeah.
Oh boy, hey.
Today's a new day, though.
That's right.
Yeah. And so far I've been. Oh yeah, go ahead. Talk about
Mitch and I have this thing where we just I need to control the conversation. Mitch tries to say stuff, and he knows that he's not going to get a word in edgewise. But
I'm just going to sit here, okay?
Big match for you guys today. Like you guys are both sitting at the top. Like the points are huge. Venom, you guys can't catch next gen yet with what's
correct
left for you guys.
Mathematically not possible. Yeah,
but Toppler, you guys can.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Now Venom doesn't want to let you though. But of course not.
No.
Right.
So it's going to be I suspect it's going to be a really exciting match. Yeah.
Yeah. What's that, Steve?
Yeah, they're both fighting for the top 3, right?
So, yeah. This is pole position fighting, right? So
yeah.
Absolutely. Going to be super exciting. Mitch, I'll let you talk now. Go ahead.
I don't have anything to say.
You're allowed.
Good morning. Good morning, Stacy. Good to see your face.
Hi, Rhonda. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Living the dream in the snow.
Oh, yeah.
I just came back from Arizona to, a little bit of dusting here too. Yeah.
We had more than a bit of dusting, didn't we, here in Alberta?
Yeah. About half a foot or so. Yeah. Not more.
I just drove home from Settler last night, and it was
oh wow,
it was dodgy.
I bet it was.
Yeah.
You're crazy for doing that. Like
I made Derek Lewicki drive, so
I was driving around town and I'm like, this is dumb. So, is everybody ready to bowl?
Absolutely.
All right, perfect. With that, I will throw up the rosters and get you guys started.
Do you want our lineup?
How about we line up?
Something up, Rhonda. Let's get your lineup then, Rhonda.
I could just text Rhonda. We'll skip the whole show. I'll just message Rhonda. Hey, Rhonda, here's my lineup.
Here's our lineup.
Chat. We'll just start.
What do we need you guys for?
Yeah.
You want who?
We'll do yours first, Rhonda. Yeah.
Dakota, Jesse, Mike, Matt, Bob, and I have Marco and Daryl on the bench, and Aaron is unavailable today.
Okay. To the Roses, we have Parker, Marcello, Daryl, Christine, Derek, and Rich and Jen are on the bench, and Pamela. Good luck, Pamela is curling in a big bomb spill today, so good luck to her.
Good luck, Pam.
All right. Yes, good luck. And good luck to your teams.
Yeah, let's have a good night.
Good luck, Rhonda.
Let's see the Regina Classic winner Parker bowl lights out here, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. He better.
Yeah, right?
There are high expectations now. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Good luck.
Let's get to it.
Well,
you too.
All right, I got this one. Yep. I got this one. All right, so we've got Parker, Rich, Jennifer, Derek, Pam, Marcello, Daryl, Christine, with manager Stacy Weber out of Calgary, Alberta, Toppler Bowl. There you go, Toppler Roses.
Perfect. Oh, too many clicks. And Steve, if you don't mind.
Sure. And from the Venom, we've got Bob, Aaron, Matthew, Mike, Jesse, Marco, Dakota, and Daryl. And Rhonda back from Arizona, the manager, bowling out of Dell Lanes.
Sweet.
Excellent.
And here we are, right into the game.
Right on.
Fantastic.
Let's see, am I in the right? I feel like I'm on the wrong scoreboard for. Oh no, we're good. Never mind. Okay. Perfect.
Keep it interesting.
Yeah, so like we've been talking about, this is the game of the day. Really, we're fighting for that. Whoever wins this one is really gonna affect the other one greatly. Truly, like it's two top teams playing each other.
Yeah, you got the Rock and Rollers in the second, right? But they've only got one game left. But I think they're safe with 9.5, right?
I was gonna say they've been so solid, all season. It's gonna be it's really fighting for top 3.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Venom could bump Rock and Rollers.
Yeah.
Because they've got 3 matches. Rock and Rollers only have 1 match left.
Correct.
Yep.
So you could see a little movement that way.
Yeah.
But Toppler Roses really have an opportunity to move up, and they're more than capable.
And everybody's good to bowl.
Yeah. No, guys, go ahead. You can do it.
I know I'm not frozen because I can see the reflections in the Roses scoreboard. So I know that they're
probably not listening to.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
There's Stacy. She doesn't actually bowl, but
she's there we go. We got the scoreboard. I can adjust now. Just make it a little bit bigger. And then I'll get that. I need the running total for the Venom on the other side. That's my job.
Yeah.
I like that you have to do all the math. And that makes me happy.
Thanks, Michelle.
You're welcome.
That means you get to do more talking.
And I'm going to really struggle with that.
Oh, yeah. It's the hardest. I can't believe you talk as much as you do already.
Oh, is it possible for her to talk any more than she already talks? Yes is the answer to that question. But
oh, jeez.
I can't remember. Does Venom's score? Are they the ones that don't? No, that's a different house. That
does the prediction scores.
Yeah.
There's the prediction ones, but then there's one that doesn't count anything. Like as long as there's marks up on the board, it's not counting.
I think Venom will do that too. Like if they're running like a 5-bagger, I legit don't know what they have because it's off the board,
you
right?
You have to do math both ways.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to do all of it.
Wasn't there the one? I think it was a house outside of or in Quebec that we were talking about, like because it was counting in scores, and we were just kind of like, what is happening right now?
Yeah, the Lumberjacks played there once, I think. They couldn't pull their home lane.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So we had done Christmas scoring, and we discussed the where chopped cherry comes from. So
yeah,
much to Cindy's and my dismay.
I mean, so we had a little score correction there. Just
right.
I think the ball coming back set off the
Speaking
two open toss.
That was a chop cherry. Never mind.
I was like, what chop are you talking about?
Never mind. I am paying attention now. Starting now, I am paying attention. Jeez. Oh my goodness.
I forgot already. Both teams have 2 people on the bench too this game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I did write it down. I feel like I wrote it down. Maybe just in my imagination, I wrote it down.
I know Venom for sure does.
I'm sure that Jen Smith is on the bench.
Right. And Rich.
And
Rich is
Rich and Jen. So yeah, they both have 2 pulls that they could make.
Yeah.
Man, imagine just having Jen and Rich Weber on the bench to put
right.
it on you.
Who's on your bench? Jen Smith. Yeah. Oh, well, shoot.
I'm pretty much 100% sure that's used to be Jennifer Marshall, correct?
You are absolutely correct.
Yeah. Just the way she bowls, I could tell, right? So,
and she is still just as much of a force today. Like,
she ever. Yeah.
A little bit slow start, honestly. We got some marks on the side of Roses, but it's not like they're just...
No. But if you think neither team has bowled us any matches today.
No. And haven't bowled for a while, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you've got some, like maybe a little warm-up frame.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, best frame to have an open is in the first.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the best place for all the nonsense that you're going to throw.
Yeah.
If you're going to do it there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bomb.
Great shot by Derek.
Yeah.
Oh. And like we just said, head pin. First frame is a great place for that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not interrupting anything. It's not, you can just move on from that. And they're out of Surrey, right? Dell Lanes?
I think so, yeah.
That's the thing I love about Pro League is just getting to see all these different players and houses from across Canada.
And Surrey is more or less just a part of the Metro Vancouver, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I've bowled there before. I know that.
Mm-hmm. Here's Parker Anderson, newly minted Regina Classic champion 2024.
Yeah.
Right.
Just watching him that on the weekend there, he sort of reminds me, because they're both tall and fit, Parker and Sly.
Mm.
Yeah, I could see.
Yeah. And, there's no effort. Their ball isn't really hard, but it's effortless because they're so tall and everything.
Yeah, they've got a really nice pendulum with the arm. And
right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They make it look easy, too, right? So.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah, it looks effortless.
Right.
Yep.
Much like my bowling, my bowling in Stettler.
Wow.
Thank you. That was wide open, and I will take that. It's the only time I have anything to brag about. So
No, you're good.
And I am known for it. It's like the one thing, other than the fact that I don't shut up. But other than that.
I mean, if it's a good trait to have as a commentator.
Yeah, right. It's better than complete silence.
Oh, there's a good half.
Yeah.
No good half.
Yeah. The Roses hurt us, and they started blowing lights out after.
They were like, whoa, guys, got to pick up the game. Even though their first frame really wasn't bad. I think.
And corners all over the place for Venom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Jesse there.
Oh, and that pin got stuck in the gutter.
Yeah.
Right, now I actually have to use a calculator and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Start mathing.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
You got this.
It only gets hard when it's the 10th frame. I have to do it for every frame, basically.
Good pick by Christine. Oh.
Speaking of which, I'm going to set up the Roses already for the last game.
Yeah, good start here by the Roses.
Mm-hmm. Like all your players on there, just solid players. Although same with Venom, honestly.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be the thing you can't let up. Like neither team can let up because you're just leaving it wide open for the other team and they'll take it.
Ooh,
right. Good half by Derek.
Yep. Nice check frame. Oh no.
That's I feel like head pin's like the worst thing. Like it's almost like it just feels so defeating when you throw a head pin.
Yeah.
Because you feel like hope is gone. Hope is gone for this frame. Just about cleaning it up.
Yeah,
unless you're like a David Sisko or somebody, you can like just
oh gosh, I remember watching that.
Spare it up. For us regular folk, it's a non-sparable frame.
I remember I was just watching the Pro League then. I watched David throw that spare.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I think we had 2 head pin spares in Pro League. I remember.
I feel like I've seen a head pin spare while commentating.
Yeah, I know we've seen a couple. Like we were commentating, there was a bunch of slides and everything, like 8s being shot and.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Bob. There's Bob.
Yeah.
Bob for the bomb.
He's still got it.
Oh yeah. Bob is a large part of their success.
Yeah.
And
picking up Matt this year really helped too, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
These corners, the left.
Dakota's got to be on her corner game today. That's for sure.
Oh, another one.
Nice
shot. Yeah. He must think he's still in Regina.
We're just missing the point though. Like when he whips the arm out.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
After he got ripped on the first one with the right, I think you don't want to.
No, right? That's a bold move.
Wow,
Gino does that all the time.
Yeah. Gino calls it every time it's going to hit the middle.
Yeah.
It's going to be a head pin. He's like, boy, it'll do something. I love Gino. He's
another
great.
corner.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That was thick.
Corners all over the place.
Well, got to keep sparing them. That's what they got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we've seen what happens when you don't, right? Like it's such a game changer.
Oh, there's a good half.
Yeah.
Channel your inner Tylers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, that's a bomb. Yep.
Oh yeah. You know who else is like amazing at corners is Diane Violini.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She just, it is rare for her to miss a corner. I think it's because she is of the older generation where they came with the counter pins and stuff like that, right? So she is on when it comes to corners.
You want to hear a funny story?
Yeah.
With Diane? We were playing the CBC one year in the semifinal, and she started the game 7 corners, spared them all.
Yeah.
And I started on 7 in a row. But the game wasn't over.
No.
It's not over. And then she threw a strike at the 8th. And I went up and left the corner. And I was about to turn around to her and say, "You stole my strike." We were good. She would have been all right, but it wasn't the right time. Plus, I could still lose, right?
No, for sure. Oh my goodness. But yeah, she's amazing with her corner picks. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So.
No, looks like Venom's picked it up.
Yeah.
They're getting they're finding their groove.
Not that Toppler let off though.
No, they didn't. All strikes except for just poor Marcello there. An unfortunate open, but that's how this game's going to be. Solid frame by the Venom. Solid frame.
And they're keeping themselves in by making the spares, you know?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at
and that's so huge.
Yeah.
So huge.
The strikes will come.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I mean, technically they have the mark advantage. Well, maybe not, because there's a bunch of strikes on the side of Rosa, but it's pretty close.
Oh.
It's not me. I wasn't talking about him.
Nope. None of us.
Falls! Dakota with the bomb.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
Talking about throwing a head pin and feeling defeated on a double.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's such a momentum stopper.
Yeah.
You're like, I have to start again. All right.
Yeah. Lucky 7.
Yeah.
And that's usually what I'll say. Oh, lucky 7. Here we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's stuff like that though, right? Like you can see already that these matches are gonna be close. Like they're already picking them up. It's gonna be
my. That was a cherry.
That was a chopped cherry.
Yeah, that's a t-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cindy?
Yep. Also, can you still buy the chopped cherry t-shirt?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I thought I heard them say they sold them all, but they were probably going to do more because they were selling, right?
Oh, yeah.
They should, because it was a pretty awesome shirt.
No. Speaking of selling shirts, visit the merch store at bradsongroup.com/5PL merch.
Pick up your Trash Panda merchandise there.
Yeah, I see you got it. You're plugging it there on that, eh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why she commentates all the time.
Yeah.
Like, what can I plug?
Shows it.
For all you new viewers, if you want to buy a Beef Bowl raffle ticket.
Oh my gosh.
Just give me a platform. I'm good. No.
And that tournament was you had good turnout too, right?
We really did, and that's where the bowling community is so great. For our very, very first Beef Bowl, we had a great turnout. I think we had 100 entries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean, for the very first iteration of the tournament, right? Like,
I'm sure you're going to get more next year.
Yeah, it was a huge success. We even had the Beef Bowl beer that you could buy, and we had lots of beef every night. I think we had a different beef thing there was one night that was included with your entry.
Yeah.
But we had like steak bites and
everything you could think of, really.
Hamburgers or something, but no, so good.
Yeah. I thought I saw that you were selling beef dishes there even during the tournament, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely. And then I always laugh that a vegan won the
Rylan, right?
Yeah. Which was hilarious. Poor Rylan had nothing to eat. I think he just survived on beer that weekend. But
Bob.
Yeah.
Huge turkey there, Bob.
Yeah, keeping the totals in range, right?
Let me just update that for you.
Yeah. Let's see. Yes, it does keep the totals.
I got you there, Steve.
Yeah,
to be honest, I
was sort of
this total was. We do have Jen going in for Daryl in the 5th frame.
Okay.
So. Ooh, yeah. That one pushed.
Walk away from that one. And like, who else do you want to come in off the bench? Jen Smith, like,
yeah,
just an absolute legend.
Yeah.
Oh, Cello, I think he was a little fast. He didn't get to finish a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His mom's probably saying, "Hey, buddy, throw a better ball, or I'm going to yank you."
Oh,
he's like, "Okay, Mom, I got this."
We do have a 111 and 5.
Yeah.
Nice. Drinks are on Dakota.
Yep. Oh, another corner. I swear.
Wow.
Ooh.
Unfortunate head pin.
Mm-hmm. Take all the sticks.
See, kids, everybody gets head pins.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at Matt on the other side. No, that would have been a strike ball.
And that's uncharacteristic of Jen Smith to miss on that second
still
shot.
First frame, though, right?
So, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll give her grace on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Though we do have to point out that the bowlers can bowl on the sidelines too.
I was going to say it isn't like Lucky 7. Here we go.
Oh boy.
It worked for Parker. He came back with a strike.
He did.
Oh yeah.
So, and there's so much game, and she's Jen Smith. So.
Yeah.
Oh, good ball, but Mike on the other side.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Christine can keep it going. Okay, I love Christine because she does that. You know how many times I've seen her do that where she'll throw it. She's not 100% sure on it, so she looks over and she's like, it's like she's trying to run away from it. If I run away, it'll go down. Nice couple of strikes there on Venom's side.
Yeah.
And good pick by Christine. Good half.
Yeah. Matthew really likes the odd lanes.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then somebody's just on his team tell him it's the same lane that he keeps bowling on.
Oh, and yeah.
Oh, that's
out of the hand.
Yeah. You're seeing it before I am.
Derek says, "I got you, Cello."
Oh yeah.
Solidarity,
close, right?
brother.
Yeah.
Is that no? There it is.
And Derek also has it.
Oh, beautiful.
That's fantastic.
Okay, I just gotta take a little walk here.
You go for it.
Other side.
Oh, yes, 7.
Oh, nice.
Yes. All right, let me just get that total in there so everybody can see it. We got 547 on the side of Venom to 601 on the side of Roses.
Just like we thought, nice and close.
Yep. Let's jump into that commercial break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. with an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We're in for a finish here, I think.
Yeah.
So, not completely unexpected.
No.
I mean,
like every match is close.
Yeah.
Like you've got that fourth match. Christine's got a bit of a buffer there.
Yeah.
But if he starts getting if he figures out that it's the same lane he's bowling on.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about doing a head pin every other frame. He's gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Oh. And another left for Dakota, and then let's be honest though, if anybody, just like we thought like last game with the Maniacs and Lonnie, if anybody's gonna pull out Matt Harms is gonna pull it out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
No, good
and
half.
a good solid pick.
Well, no lucky 7 on side of park.
Nope.
Thumbs up.
And lucky 8's not a thing. So.
Yeah. And Matt's hitting it too, so
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not like he's missing.
No.
Yeah.
He's just got to remember he's on one lane.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Get that thing out of your head, Matt. You're on the same lane. You can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice ball out on the lane.
Yeah.
She doesn't throw another corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, where's Marcello still has a bit of a lead in there, but
yeah, kind of dropping the shoulder, and there we go. That's a little bit more even in the shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh,
penalty for missing the middle.
Yeah, penalty shot. We called it back east here.
Yeah.
Then it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great cleanup.
There you go.
Got a broken lane on the side of Venom.
Yeah. Was a pretty solid strike by Jess. So
yeah, I mean, honestly, their corners look pretty good.
Yeah, they could have been.
Yep.
I'll wait for you to come back too.
Okay. Jen's just got to find her groove.
Yeah.
Oh wait, come back.
Oh.
That'll bounce off the wall there.
Yeah. Yeah, but she really needed that half because otherwise, pretty quickly that match is gonna get out of hand.
Yeah, because Mike is founded on the other side, right? A little bit of a pause for them to fix the lane. But.
Yeah.
Oh,
great shot by Christine.
Yeah.
Oh, and gets tapped.
Yep.
Good count, though.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's 39 points in one ball.
Nothing a spare won't cure.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
I thought that was going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh. So not a great frame back from the break for Toppler. But still lots of game.
Yep.
And that, with Derek's head pin there, that keeps the bottom match real close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Bob can throw a mark here, and then all of a sudden be an even potentially winning position, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
Oof.
You think?
Well, it's sparable.
Yep.
Although Bob's shown that a head pin is very sparable.
Oh yeah.
He didn't spare it, but
yeah,
got the 7, which was impressive.
Oh, they're making the move here.
Yep. Yeah, we got Marco going for Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't let that match get away. Like it's already Christine's just killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the best game running.
Yeah. And then because you also have that total that you've got to keep in.
Right. Yeah.
Which I will update once we finish the frame.
Mm-hmm. He's got a bit of a different approach.
Yeah. Sideways there.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how he throws when he's got the whole frame.
Whoa. Last time we had Bob playing, couldn't actually see him sitting at the when he was waiting to on the approach until he actually went.
Because he really goes. Yeah, he's back there and he goes low too.
Yeah,
Ryland's like that too, right?
Ryland's is off the lane. He doesn't even start on the lane.
Exactly. No. Yeah,
he walks on and just keeps walking.
Yeah,
and it's always so interesting. I would like to see him at a house. So Holiday Bowl probably has a good foot step up. It seems it might not be a foot, but it's a big step up.
But even if it's 6 inches, that's a lot. You know what I mean?
I'm just curious of how Ryland would throw in a house like that, because usually he almost just basically it's like he walks on.
Yeah, right? It's so nonchalant too because he holds the ball in one hand.
Yeah,
he's just and walking, and it's gone.
And it's gone. So I wonder what would happen if he has a house. He's at a house where there is a considerable step up.
Yeah.
Right?
Probably just start on the very edge of the lane.
Yeah.
He'd have to.
At Sherwood, when he was bowling in the Tour Championship, it looked like his heel was hanging off the edge when he started.
I should have paid more attention to him at Panorama because Panorama has a little step up. Onto the lane. Obviously didn't hinder him at all.
Yeah.
No.
But no, we've got a little bit of smattering, a lot of head pins.
Yeah.
Can we talk about that for 1 second here? If you even just look at both games, we can't see Venom's entire game, but there are a lot of head pins up there. Do you think that the players appreciate, the importance of the game and maybe are pressing a little bit? Or is it just unlucky?
I mean, everybody's just been hitting the middle. When you hit the middle so much, it's just kind of bound to happen.
There's a lot.
When I punched, a lot of times I didn't have the roll on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I could hit it high and carry. But if I bounced it a little, it took it off, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A punch. Yeah. And I
think
that's a lot of it.
Yeah. Speaking of head pins, we have Rich going in for Parker in frame 8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
It's not surprising if you look at his last 4 frames. 3 have been head pins.
Yeah,
true.
And even the one streak was a hard push. So.
Mm-hmm.
And Rich has come off the bench well in the past too. So
yeah.
Yeah.
So they're done with pulls.
Yep.
Yeah.
You've got Venom technically still. He comes at it from the side. Marco does.
Yeah.
That is interesting. I love to see how different bowlers approach, right? It's just and it works for them. And that's a note for all coaches out there. If you have a bowler, even if it's a different throw,
if you didn't know that one though. He did
a little bit.
A little bit, but not like what we've seen.
Not like it was before, no.
Yeah.
But if it works for them, you just got to let them go with it.
We got Michael here telling us that Dell has a big step up.
So. Yeah. Yeah, that just always makes me curious.
Oh, no matter how much I zoom out, I can't see it. So I was curious if I could go find it. Yeah. But
hey, Venom, could you bring your camera back a
little? No. Don't say anything.
Just kidding. Don't touch it. Maybe at the end of the game, because I think they only have one match today, don't they? Or do they have?
It's just this one, yeah.
Hey guys, just at the end. Just pull it back. We want to see.
Yeah, Roses and Caribou, right?
And I'm not going to say that it's because I talked about head pins, because they were already happening.
It's okay. I'll say that it's because you talked about head pins.
Oh, man. Venom's like, thanks, Michelle. Talking about that. That was great. So you have the Roses finish frame 7 with open on the top and the bottom, but a nice solid in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And then poor Venom.
Yeah, rough frame.
The total is still pretty close here, though. It's 753. I got to put it in there on the side of Venom, so.
Okay. Bottom match, 2 pins.
Right.
Yeah.
Honestly, right now it's just the marks that are.
Rich comes in with the bomb off the bench.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Ooh, nice
Dakota
double.
manages it with her own.
Actually, now that I think about it, does Roses include the marks?
I was just wondering that, because you see it doesn't include it in the score. Does it include it in the total?
Yeah. I think it does. I just did the quick math, and yeah.
I have no desire to do
that. Oh, a block.
Oh, I wish, and I know I've talked about this before. I wish I could do that. I cannot do that. I just keep going, like even second step where you should honestly be able to stop. My brain will go, you shouldn't, this doesn't feel right. You should stop. And my brain goes, no, we got it. We never got it.
We never got it.
we never got it. You always walk off going, I should have stopped. I told myself I should stop. I didn't stop. But...
My worst part is I've never had a good ball after balking. So,
oh really?
Yeah. So I can do it sometimes, right?
Yeah.
I can actually balk, but then the ball I throw after is usually never good anyway. So I'm like,
really?
I don't know what it is.
I would know.
I don't spend a lot of time at the line. I don't like to dilly daddle.
Good half for Jen. That's bringing that match within striking distance.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if.
Oh yeah, yes.
Especially if Mike, depends what he does here.
Right. But a lot closer than it was.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Mike's helped out a bit with that open frame and
5 counts.
Jen's gotta turn up the engines a bit though.
Yep. Get that.
Okay, I'm gonna watch Marco again. I need to see.
Ooh. But she's got this game pretty much.
I'm starting to think that Christine's approach and throw includes turning to the right and being sideways. No, never mind. Hey, there it is, though.
Yeah.
Ball by Marco.
But he still was a little.
Yeah, I think it's just varying amounts, but it's always there.
Yeah, it's always there. Like he's not straight on. It's just interesting.
Also, too, with him being left-handed, it always looks a little different. You know
true.
What I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Oh, good
push for Derek.
Important step aside, Derek.
Yeah.
Big frames by both.
Got 847. Yeah, so those counts really helping on the side of Toppler.
Yeah, and a good frame there for Venom, eh?
Yeah, now Venom actually has the mark advantage. So
yeah,
that was huge. Oh, Rich just killing it.
Yeah.
No surprise.
No. None at all.
Ooh.
Sneaks the left, which is huge on the double.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because if that were me, I would have walked off and gone, that is more than I deserved for that.
Yeah.
But it is nice when that happens.
I've been known to say, I'll take it. And that would have been one of those moments.
Oh, and she misses the spare.
Ooh.
Little bit of an opening there for Rich.
Yeah, well, he can control the game now.
Yeah, he's thrown hot off the bench, so.
Yeah, that corner was huge there.
Yeah.
Mitch is going to do the math.
Once again, I like that Mitch has to do the math.
Mitch does math for work too, so it's fine.
I do math all the time for work. I definitely don't want to do it on the weekend.
Yeah. I do all the weird math. I do like algorithms and stuff. So.
Oh, yes. You're like, I got this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good push.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Jen can turn up the engines here.
Yeah. Jesse needs the spare on the other side here. Get over. Yep.
Yeah, good pick.
Yeah.
177.
Yeah, because that game has definitely creeped away from her.
Yeah.
But that total is still mighty close. So, and there
Huge
it is.
Strike.
Oh.
Huge strike by Jen. Can we talk one day about about bowling graphics just in general?
Mm-hmm.
And how ruthless they are sometimes. like the one that just happened where the chainsaw comes, you've animated the pin like it's a person. The chop saw
and then you've got the Sherwood Bowl ones where you're like, I'm not really sure if this is even applicable.
There's ones that have like at Sherwood, there's like a shark. I feel like there's one with like a shark and blood and stuff. Like it's like I was at Pincher Creek last month, or no, maybe December, but
good shot.
They were brutal in the sense of, so even if you had a head pin and you threw the ball through the hole, it would be like
a gutter.
It called it a gutter, and I was like, no, this is not a gutter.
Yes,
I'd be so mean.
Isn't it Sherwood? I think Sherwood does that too. If you just like throw a 0, essentially.
Yeah, it's like
identifies it as a gutter. Yeah,
and then announces it to the entire world in case anybody missed. This person got a gutter, which they didn't necessarily get a gutter. Or when it comes up, like I was at Stettler, obviously this weekend. Did I mention that?
Yeah. Were you?
Did you drive back in the snowstorm?
I did. I drove back last night in the snowstorm.
Yeah.
But
you gotta tell us how we did, though. How did you do?
Yeah, I did really well. I'm sitting first and third on scratch and first and second in handicap. So hopefully that stays. But one of their graphics was every time you if you threw a strike one frame and the next frame you missed, they were like, oh, missed strike or missed double. Like it's pointing out.
Double missed.
Turkey missed. And you're like, whoa, thanks.
That used to be the old Heritage, some of the old hardware from Heritage. So Heritage would do that. Yeah.
Did you do the totals for 9 there, Mitch?
He's gonna say no.
Now. Yeah, it's going right now. Okay, it's 1,006.
So still really close. All right, we're in the 10th frame. Let's pay attention.
Yeah.
Oh, so Rich throws a chop off, and Dakota throws a strike. That's huge.
Yeah, so Dakota can steal this now.
Yeah. I think Dakota's got it.
Well,
because Rich can only get 30 on this, so he can only have a 240.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's already over.
Got that match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still,
Almost
way
the
to go,
aces.
Rich. Like,
Yeah, that was a
bring
good
that
fill.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and great for the bottom. Like, those were huge points. He had a chance at taking the match, but
Yeah.
I have to do the math backwards in the 10th frame.
We'll let you do the math, and Steve and I'll do the talking.
10:34.
So we've got Marcello throws a nice, devastating strike as per the graphics.
And he had a nice finish himself because he was trailing.
Yeah. And he's certainly brought this game back, and Jesse's, So that's definitely 2 points for Roses.
Yeah.
And unfortunate for Jesse having the head pin, that doesn't help for total.
Yeah. That's looks like it's fallen out of reach now, I think.
It certainly is getting that way.
Well, we got one for the Venom, right? Yeah. And then now one for sure for the Roses. Mitch is going to do some more math.
All right. So 1-1, Venom 1. Let's see what happens I feel like this match is out of reach for Jen.
Well, she striked out. She still had a shot.
Yeah, but she didn't.
No, now it's out of reach.
But then she didn't. Poor Jen. But still, important points for the bottom.
Oh, exactly.
Oh
my.
Well, Mike comes in with a...
Yeah, right now, actually, it's... So
it's 2-1 for Venom right now, right?
Yeah. Well, that's going to count. Marco's frame is going to be huge for Venom.
And Derek for the Roses.
Yep. Yeah, to put a stop to Venom catching, right?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that match is right there too, right?
Yeah.
Well, we pretty much got it as long as he stays out of trouble.
Wait.
Oh, great strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is close. Let's see what Marco does, especially with Christine punching.
Exactly. He can pick up some totals there.
Like it'll be sitting 2-2.
If she cleans it up. Actually, she's got it now by 1 point, right? Because it's 135 max.
You can go to 253.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, and he does it. Oh, 12 counts.
12.
Jeez.
Yeah. So that match point goes to Roses.
Yeah. So sitting 2-2 for points. So it's going to come down to total.
Yeah, total I think is gone now for the most part.
Yeah, I think Marco really needed to strike out there to help that.
Gets the hard chop with the extra pin.
Yeah.
So it's just the bottom match that's up for grabs here.
Yeah.
I need to get this in there. Come on,
another 12.
12. Wow.
Wow.
Puts them at 1153.
Yeah. So totals is over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, there's
and Derek, unless something bad happens here with Derek, he's got this too, right?
Yeah.
Definitely got totals. I think he just heard you.
Oh.
Well, then they should put their commentating on mute.
Good shot, Derek.
Yeah,
I hope he didn't
he
hear
did
me.
hear it. No, I don't think he heard you.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the teammates were razzing him.
Yeah, I think
probably. Maybe. It's probably Stacy.
So it looks like it's gonna be a 6-2. Yeah.
Yep. Slider for Bob. Those 2 head pins he had in the middle of the game, they're really just.
Yeah. Oh, another 12 count.
Where are these 12s coming from?
Like right, nothing through the entire match, and then the 10th frame, 3 12s.
240. Putting him at 1183. So you had 1268 by the Roses going 6-2.
Yeah, 6-2 for the Roses.
Oh, no, not me.
And it's the Mitch show.
For a second. Oh, geez. All right. Yeah, 6-2. About 80-point difference there.
Yeah.
Like you said, just the game's riddled with head pins. You know, Parker had 4 of them before even finishing the game. Matt had a bunch of them in there. So
everywhere you look,
yeah,
it's just head pins. So
let's get the ladies in here.
Yeah,
there they are.
Yeah.
Hi, ladies.
Hi, guys.
How's it going?
Great.
Exciting. That's an exciting match. That was close, like all the way through. Can we talk about head pins for a second? Good Lord. Like that was crazy. I just looked up at one moment. I was like, there's just everywhere you look, there's head pins. It was insane.
Yeah.
But,
I think Daryl was trying to play for Rhonda, guys. I think there's some kind of conspiracy here.
Are you transferring him some cash there, Rhonda? And
I did
about it, but yeah, it was a good match.
Yeah, it was a good match. It was close. Really, the only game that we weren't really like watching too much was Christine and who's Christine playing?
Matthew and then Marco.
Yes, thanks.
And Marco tried.
Rhonda, I think you might be muted.
Are you on mute?
I can.
Oh, you probably muted her.
Yeah. That wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Mitch, are you muted?
Always
Rhonda?
Mitch's fault.
Okay, all right. Everybody just settle down.
You didn't even hear any of that. I was saying that.
No, we didn't.
I want to talk about the effing corner pins, not just the head pins.
And yes.
Ben, yes.
Ridiculous.
Left corners. Holy
cow.
My
gosh. Like, we hate playing here, but there's nowhere else that wants us.
It was.
I asked them where you guys play. I didn't know where you were playing out of.
Yeah. That was crazy. But Dakota was doing a really great job of picking them. So.
And Jesse.
Yes,
yeah, Jesse. Well, Jesse had a 10-hit game for 197.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough, but an exciting match to watch.
It was close, for sure.
Yeah, ends up being a 6-2 for the Roses.
And it could have gone either way at the end there, right? So
yeah, totally, 100%. It was close the whole way. Yeah.
It's a 3. Great playing.
350 now.
So
I don't know if I'd call it a great game, but we stayed with each other.
It was a great game to watch in the sense of it was exciting because the matches were close and
fair.
You know, where's it gonna go? And just when somebody would give somebody else an opening, they would be like, no, here, I'll wait for you.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll open too. Yeah. Let's keep it close. So it was as a spectator, it was interesting to watch. So
so Toppler, you got the next game here. Rhonda, Venom, you're all done for the day, just a one gamer.
Yeah, we have our last 2 next weekend, on the 10th. So final 2 games next week and see where it's at.
Yeah.
Well, Rhonda, I'll commentate with Mitch next week to keep him in line for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm pretty good at keeping him in line, though, too. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe a messenger, but it still works.
What was that?
You can't get out of line with Rhonda. She's
no.
You're not getting far away.
I have some power, but that power has consequences. So.
You're not wrong.
Oh, jeez. Well, Stacy, we'll see you in a second. Rhonda, thanks so much for joining.
Thanks, Rhonda.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks,
Always
Rhonda.
a pleasure.
Good
We'll
seeing
talk
you,
tomorrow,
Rhonda.
Stace.
Okay.
Good seeing you, Rhonda.
Good seeing you too, Steve. Good luck in your next game.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna run that next commercial or the commercial
You
break.
leave me in, and I'm saying good luck to Stace. That's okay.
She's here. She just turned the camera off. She went muted too. She muted herself. Look, it wasn't me this time.
Oh yeah. Have a good rest of your day, guys.
See ya.
Thanks, you too.
Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brew House, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brew House is the place people want to be.
All right. I'm gonna pull him out for now until he's back. Oh,
it's the Mitch and Michelle show featuring Steve's spare room.
Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we've had some pretty tight games today.
I like it.
I'm going to be honest. I think last game, and I'm not knocking anybody because I'm sure Stacey's going to come out firing this game, but I think that was both of those squads' lowest scores of the year.
Yeah, and I agree with what Ron was saying. Like, the matches themselves, like the bowling itself wasn't certainly to the level that either team is capable of.
Yeah.
But they were exciting. It was exciting because it was close. Right? Yeah. Like one would open, the other one would open, and you're like, and you kind of expected one of the teams to run away with it.
It wasn't a lot.
Yeah.
Nothing was pre-decided. There's no real games that were shutouts per se. Like there was always a chance. Yeah.
But even in Christine's game at the end there, really, there was a chance. So
So
it was fun. And so it'll be interesting to see what happens with the Roses coming into this next match. They've had that big warm-up match, right? You're coming in, like, do they just come out just firing? That's what'll be interesting to see.
I mean, that's my expectation. Knowing the Roses and who's on the team and everything, I expect them to just light it up.
Absolutely. Watch out here with Thunder.
For a while. Yeah, and they're pretty dope, right? So I think they'll be loose and relaxed. Yeah, so we could see a big
game.
Well, let's get them in here.
Yeah.
Just like that, they appear.
Morning, evening.
Yes,
morning, Tyler.
It's the afternoon. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wait,
you guys were looking good there, Stacey?
Well, they were okay.
I was like, I don't know if Stacey's happy with that performance. Okay.
Yeah, Parker's outside in the snow right now.
The Regina Classic champ.
When I told him, that's what I said. I looked at Derek and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm calling the Regina champ."
Oh, jeez.
Oh, man, yeah.
So I didn't realize Calgary gets to play both BC teams.
Oh, great! Good for Daryl. Great.
Oh my goodness. Should be another good match, though.
Yeah, like I'm sure. Yeah, I saw Stacey smile. Like I'm sure that you're just like that was not enough. Come on now, right? And
they know that.
Yeah, and Tyler, you know what you need to do. How was that break?
Our break, we most of us just relaxed. We also just had our bowling association too. We're just here for fun.
That seems to be a thing. It happens a lot. So they get a 2-hour break. They'll throw the evaluation in the middle there, and
yeah, no, for sure. All right. Well,
before we get going, is our cameras there lined up? Because I know we didn't set them up right away.
No, you're good. You're good. I got it all ready to go.
Oh, perfect.
Why don't we get the lineup?
Let's get the Rose lineup.
We're starting with Jennifer and Marcello, Rich, Christine, Derek, and the Regina champ on the bench with Daryl, who's also from BC.
BC.
Tough day for Daryl.
Don't put Stacey off. Jeez.
Right?
What about you guys, Tyler?
It's going to be exactly the same. We run as a group. It's most efficient for us. Changing it up it doesn't make any sense for us. We will do it where everyone is. So first on the lineup is Caleb. Second is Dustin. Third is Vicky. Fourth is Alex. Fifth is Tyler. And our emergency spare is Sylvia.
Right. All right.
Well, let's get to it.
Let's get rolling.
All good.
Bye, guys.
Have a good one.
I got this one.
All right.
Okay. The Regina Classic champ, Parker Anderson on the bench. Rich Weber, Jennifer Smith, Derek Holm, Pam, Marcello, Daryl, Christine, and then Stacey. I did forget. I was just going to do first names, and then the whole Regina Classic champ thing happened. So
first names
out of Toppler Bowl.
Yeah, I was like, you got yourself into this one.
I did. Did you notice what I did? But it's fine.
You saw Marcello's name coming up. You're like, ah, crap.
Don't do that.
You or me, Steve? You decide.
Go ahead. You haven't done
All right. We got Kevin, Tyler, Alex, Caleb, Brent, Dustin, Lisa, and Vicky bowling out of Caribou Bowl. And Tyler is their manager today because Kevin is doing, I think Kevin and Lisa are doing YBC stuff. So
right.
And Williams Lake, BC. Is that northern BC, do you know?
I think it's like mid to northern, yeah.
Yeah, not quite north, yeah.
Not crazy north, but
yeah.
What is crazy north?
I don't know what is crazy north in BC.
Dawson Creek?
Tumbler Ridge.
Yeah, I just opened Google Maps. I'll tell you in a sec.
We got a friend who lives there, and they got evacuated for about 10 days because of the fires last year.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got Jen and Caleb. Caleb starts with a nice shot.
It's like, I don't think either team has audio. It's the first game we're going to have no bowling sounds.
Right. So it'll just be me. No, I'm just kidding.
Michelle's making strike sounds.
Oh, my goodness. I'm surprised they keep asking me
to bang.
Sorry, say that again?
Do you have a couple pins there you can bang?
Right? I actually do. I've got some old, 100-year-old pins in the basement.
Yeah, nice. There you go.
Nice.
Some wood ones.
Oh, my goodness. And what was that comment that had come up?
So it was the location there for north of Prince George. Okay, north of Prince George is northern BC. Okay.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Excellent.
As an Ontario/Albertan, I have no idea.
Yeah, no, I'm just smile and nod.
You're so close to the American border. You're basically.
I know, right? I'm practically in Montana.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. We're just like an hour north of the border.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, well, you're in the south zone for the open, right?
Yeah. Yes, that's right. Yeah. So we have to go far north for the Open Provincials this year.
Yeah, your trip must be 10 plus hours?
Well, yeah. It's, and if you take breaks in there, I think, so Medicine Hat's leaving at 8:30, and I think we're hoping to get in at 8. I have Masters. Gotcha. I have Tournament Masters in Calgary the weekend before, which is interesting. So we've got Masters, so 16 games, Monday off, Tuesday off, singles start on Wednesday. So wow. Be a lot of bowling that week.
Can we talk about Thunder Start? The
Thunder Start? Oh my goodness. Yeah. We can. Yeah. Oh, why would we talk about that when we could talk about me and bowling?
I mean, that seems to be what this is. You should just go. You should ask Carrie to run a podcast and just talk about all your bowling.
Probably a reason why.
The Michelle Manton podcast. No guests, no nothing. Just you talking.
Talks for an hour. She doesn't need any help. Yeah. So, honestly, it's surprising they keep letting me commentate, but here we are.
Well, you're great at commentating.
Yeah, you are.
Oh my goodness.
They only keep me because I run it.
4 hours of I don't even need any help. I'll just talk.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about the bomb that Christine just threw.
Yeah, Christine shows everybody how to bowl.
Yeah, she's like, okay, because Stacy right now is just pulling her hair out, going, God, team, come on, let's get this together.
Don't make me put Parker in.
Yeah, I already pulled the Regina. If I'm not afraid to pull the Regina Classic champ, I have no problem pulling you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see. And Derek's like, oh, look. I think he is also a little surprised by that tap, but yeah, Caribou gets to just chill out until
they get a commercial break after the first frame.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But if there's you want to have like that, it's the first frame, right?
Yeah. This is one of those things where you should knock down to at least the 3.
Yeah.
Stupid rules. With the angle, we could definitely tell
it's got to be clean.
Yeah.
But I could see not wanting to take. You don't want to risk that.
Yeah.
So somebody's got to be running back there. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Done.
Yep.
Done and done.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, beautiful.
He's got it.
Didn't need to knock down the pins, but...
No, that was solid.
Yeah.
It was solid pick. But Stacey's, she's already talking to the top 3 going, all right, guys, let's pull our socks off right off the bat here.
Yeah, especially with the Caribou Thunder just starting hot like that.
Somebody should send Caribou Thunder a message, say, okay, you guys can go again.
Okay, you guys are up again.
You guys had a big break, so.
I'm actually going to zoom out a little bit. We'll get to see them a bit more. Jennifer heard it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And Toppler, do they only have 8 lanes?
No, they have 16.
Oh, okay.
Because there's another side, it's split.
Yes.
So there's like 8 on the right, 8 on the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cello.
You get it?
That smile. He's like, yeah, I know.
And also, Toppler is the place where they have the Diamond Classic.
It is too, which will be happening in April.
Yeah. That should be good.
I bowled in it last year. I'm really happy that they moved it to April because we did it in June last year and it was so hot.
Oh gosh.
So hot to bowl.
Yeah.
Even though you're in the basement, but geez, it was.
Did they have AC there or no?
No.
Yeah, that's.
If they did, it wasn't working really well. There was a big fan, and you would kind of walk over and just kind of stand in front of the fan for a while. And they have ceiling fans, so if you can position yourself under the ceiling fan nicely. Oh,
the slider.
Yeah.
And Rich got robbed.
Yeah, no, for sure.
We got tapped hard. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to jinx anybody.
Nope, I know.
Right?
You're just like, all right, let's just, this is on you guys.
Yeah. You guys throw a good ball, so we'll.
You're not going to use us as an excuse.
That's a great
Another
ball
bomb for Christine.
Yep. Doesn't matter what pocket she puts it into, right? The first one was the left, that one was the right.
Yeah. She had that little blip at the end of the last game, but she's just back on it again.
Yeah. Oh, Derek was an absolute bomb. Alex Spears.
There was no doubt on that one.
Best part is I can just watch this game because there's no math.
My screen frozen.
Yeah, right? You're like, all the pressure's off.
Yeah.
The other commentators aren't going, I think it's a close match. Mitch, is it?
Yeah, I know. Seriously, I bet Stacey's like, come on, Mitch. That's a total.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's see if Caleb can get back on it. Much better frame for the Roses.
There's another team I need to do manual scoring. I think they're at a different center, and I needed to do it. And,
I agree.
The cameras were blurry, and it was like, I'm trying. Like, I think I'm right.
That's tough.
Yeah. We've had nice clear cameras today.
Yeah, no, it's been really nice because it is tough when you can't see the scores and trying to guess, and you're like, or when cameras like freeze, you're like, oh.
Mine's freezing a bit between shots sometimes here. Okay. You guys obviously not because you're saying what's happened.
Yeah, you're like, that's obviously on my end.
Yeah, that one's yeah.
Yeah.
I did get an upload speed increase recently, so that'll help with streaming. But.
Good half by Jen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was.
Unfortunately, Caleb just strike headpin. I mean.
Yeah.
They got 3 doubles going, so.
Oh, Cello with a power job.
Yeah. Oh, another bomb.
Dustin is. Yeah, this is his lane though. He's got the 425 on there.
Oh yeah. I didn't even notice that. Oh my goodness.
That's neat how they have those up there.
Yeah.
Marcello cleans it up. I wonder if Mom's gonna.
Oh,
it
moved. It moved, but.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it was just a little wide.
All right.
The footing is not, even on the first shot there for Vicky.
Yeah, so Parker's going in for Marcello. That's not surprising. Good half by Rich.
Yeah. Those damn corners, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So frustrating. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. That looked really thick.
Yeah.
I was watching Christine's shot. I was like, oh, is that gonna be the word that I'm not gonna say because I'm not gonna blame for anything.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
Michelle.
All right. Oh. Wow. It got tapped. She got hers.
So it's not actually Dustin's lane.
Oh,
gotcha.
Okay.
Oh,
but you know what? Today's the day.
And I was going to ask that too because they've got one on each lane.
On each lane,
you
right?
On a pair, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if you hold it on 5-6, which lane do you put it on, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Another power chop.
The power chops on just in the roses in general, like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's funny how you see that at some centers more than others, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A good chop spare.
Yeah.
What's that mostly true? Like, probably the way the lanes are oiled and then the split of the pins. Just
that is beyond my my skill set to answer that question.
Yeah.
Physics.
When people start talking about oiling lanes and dressing lanes and this and that, I just another smile and nod moment.
Yeah,
is what I do.
Well,
great
that
shot
was not
by
a power chop.
Yeah.
No, no.
And that pin just didn't make it to the corner.
Sparable though.
Yep.
That's exciting. We've got Parker in for Marcello. And Stacy's probably talking to him right now.
You can make a double pull. Double pulls are allowed this season.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh.
We've done that with the Pandas.
Yep.
We did. I remember we did that one match. We did a double pull.
Oh, beautiful shot
there
on the
you
second
go.
one, though. He says, "Shut up, Mitch."
Redemption shot.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, boo.
That's okay. Pick 15. Move on and start again.
That's what we haven't really seen a lot of today is the big strings of strikes, eh? There was one hand bone, I think.
There was one Yahtzee.
That's it. 1 5 in a row. That's it.
Yeah.
And obviously, I think there's been, 2, maybe 3 hand bones, and obviously one of those was the same game, same as Yahtzee.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think it was mostly girls.
Yeah. I was trying to remember. Who was it in the first one? Was it Connie?
Connie.
No.
Connie did well. Gosh darn it.
Who were they playing that game? I think it was
the first
Connie
game was...
and Caribou wasn't. It had to have been Connie in the first game.
Yeah,
because
that's what I
don't think
remember.
Vicky had a.
No. Or was it the Maniacs in the second game? Oh, Dawn Mardell.
Oh, Dawn.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, 336.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's where it was.
Yeah.
Because I was like, Connie only ended the game with like a 281. There's no way you throw.
No, she didn't have a four bagger. No. Did Matt maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. Let's just go with there were hand bones. There were
definitely
hand
Don Mardell had the 5. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Because she went strike open into 5 in a row.
That's right.
Right.
And then she threw a spare. I think it was like a chop spare or something. The pin's dancing around that one. Wow. Oh yeah, that's a push.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's the hard way to get a 300, right? Spare strike.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of grinding. What else we got here? And Alex is doing the same thing. Strike, spare, strike, spare. Derek, spare, strike, spare, strike.
Yeah, I guess Derek's is preferred because if they stop copying each other and Tyler with the
Tyler, no
turnaround.
doubter right there. He throws a bomb and he knows it.
He's thrown so many lately. He's done so well at tournaments and
solid bowling there. 2 decent. Well, no, I guess they had 2 opens in their last frame for Caribou and we had 1 open in the Roses.
Yeah, nobody's like Steve said, nobody's really running the strikes, right?
No.
Like Dustin was, but unfortunately that came to an end.
Yeah.
Oh, good a half. Oh.
Oh. All right.
Yeah. See if they can set themselves up for the commercial break here.
Yeah.
Let's see. See if Dustin can get back on it. Oh,
that was better.
Tapped. It was better.
Yeah. 13 for Jennifer on that side.
See if Parker can throw that great ball. Something definitely needs to happen because Dustin's not letting up too much.
No. Oh, that one hurts.
Yeah. Not how I guess, you can go into the commercial break and have a chat and
get yelled at by Stacy.
Get yelled at by Stacy.
Yeah.
I feel like she would be a stern talker.
Yeah.
She'd be like,
yell
all
is
right,
the wrong
guys.
word.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I could see that.
500 after 5. What is this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and honestly, for the Roses, it's surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
a nice shot.
Alex keeps it going.
Yeah. He's got to remember he's only bowling on 1 lane.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go, Rich. Back on it.
Yep. Gets his first strike of the game. Oh, Tyler gets ripped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right here, we got the pins are just yawning, and then all of a sudden we just send them into the upside down.
Yeah. I don't.
Great frame for Thunder going into this commercial break.
That's it. Yeah, absolutely. That feels good.
Yeah.
Pretty solid first half.
Yeah.
I don't know. For some reason.
Squeeze.
I love the fist bump into the air.
She's like halfway there. It falls, and then she goes the rest of the way.
She always cracks me up, the whole runaway thing, honestly. And she's always done it as long as I've known her, honestly. And it cracks me up.
It's just a thing. It's one of those things you subconsciously do. Like half the people who run backwards.
Yeah.
Anytime I try that, I'm always afraid I'm going to fall.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I stick it at the line. Every once in a while I do, and I'll like pull a muscle or something, and you're just like, oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Well, it's bearable.
That's the worst break in bowling. I don't care what you say.
I mean, at least it's worth more on the strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still,
I think you really tried for it. Yeah.
He was trying for it.
That
Absolutely. Oh. Yeah,
if either of those are just.
Yeah. He needed just a little bit.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, 610 to 534.
It's still there.
Caribou Thunder's loaded up. So no doubles, but marks. Yeah. So let's run that commercial break and get them back in.
Okay.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Here we are, second half.
Oh, excellent. Excited.
Steve's coming back here. There he is.
Nice. I took that commercial break to fill out 5 Beef Bowl raffle tickets for Bradley Wilton from Calgary, Alberta.
Oh, Brad. Who also bowled his butt off at Regina Classic to qualify.
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely.
So I don't see any reason why he wouldn't want to come down to the Beef Bowl and try to win half count.
And if my memory serves, he did come down last time. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
Now Caleb's got himself back in the match here.
Yeah. Yeah, that couple spares into that strike there, it's huge. Yeah. Only 2 points of separation, but he gets that extra ball, right? So.
Yeah. Oh.
That's rough.
We could see a double pull here.
I absolutely feel we could see a double pull. She's thinking about it.
Oh yeah.
He almost had the bounce off the wall there for 7.
Because let's be honest, this is why she pulled him the first game. So
yeah.
So
well, Rich was in a little danger too there just before, but then he threw that strike and
yeah.
I guess she's waiting to see what he does here before she makes a move.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. He didn't cross the line. That was the most important part there. Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Only 2.4 for style points on that one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Vicky with a bomb there.
Yeah.
Her 2 pins are falling this time.
Yeah, so with Rich with the double, he's got himself, Vicky's on the double too, but when you're on doubles, anything can happen.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Whoever doesn't get the strike is the one. Yeah.
Oh, can't run that one out.
No.
And this game is much closer than last game.
Alex, though, with the spare there, it's going to be huge for him.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be basically the same in total. She takes 5 here.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're going to be tied. Yeah. Just with the spare on the other side.
Yeah.
And Tyler has 3 lefts and 3 strikes.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, at least he's had some strikes today.
Hey, he's not best friends with Michelle anymore.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Poor Tyler. Oh. No.
I gotta be honest. It's just these head pins on the Roses side. It's like the same as last game here.
It is crazy. Like, it is a ridiculous amount.
Yep. Well, we can see also 1, 2.
See, right now, it's possible that Thunder could sweep them here,
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
So they have 8.
That's happening. So many games are close. Well, pretty much all of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have 8 head pins total, but 5 of those, and it's not including the aces, but 5 of those are in 5 and 6.
Yeah. They certainly need to. Toppler needs to turn up the engines.
Yeah.
Or this game's going to go south on them pretty quick.
It was Caleb with another bomb.
Yeah. So Caleb's on a double. Oh, and Jen's got the miss.
I thought she was going to.
Yeah.
She need another, 5 feet.
Yeah.
Another 5 feet for that ball to get back in there.
Yeah. No, Stacy, Stacy's looking right now trying to go, okay, you've got 1 pull left. You've got a couple matches that are in trouble here. I guess let's see what Parker does if he can figure it out.
The strike. Wow.
And Parker goes for the miss because it's spareable. I don't know. I doubt that was intentional.
Wow.
I really doubt that was intentional. But hey, if I say it like that, then he didn't miss it. He did it on purpose. See? Intention.
Is that any better?
No, he did not
oh, look, he's coming out, I think. Oh, no.
Yeah, Stacy's chirping at him. Oh, what's happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, double pull. Double pull.
Oh, she's.
I think Parker came out and said, "I've had enough."
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
I think she didn't even put in the chat. Double
over there.
Yeah,
I can only imagine the commentary happening on their end.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the shot Vicky wanted from the get-go.
Yeah, Vicky's opened up that game. So let's see what Rich does with it. See if he can stay this side of the foul line. She does. Turkey.
So now he's got back in that, eh?
Yeah.
How quick it changed.
Sergeant Turkey's Club Band.
I haven't seen that one before.
Ooh.
Another, well, spice it up a little bit, make it a right corner instead of a left.
Yeah, get the other corner.
I don't think we've
Christine.
seen it. Oh, Christine. And he's like, look, I can pick my right corner just as easily as I can pick my left.
I was
corner.
like, have they missed I think the only corner they've missed was Vicky's.
Well,
no, that one. Tyler, yeah, the last frame there.
Yeah.
Still pretty good.
Yeah. No, they've been picking them up.
They must have done corner practice like I suggested.
Don't worry, Tyler. Yeah, it came off the wall and it got you the strike.
Yeah.
Great. Big 15 for Christine there.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, they got to go lights out.
Yeah, they really do.
This 8, 9, 10's got to be hot for Roses because.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to turn this around.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks everybody for joining us. The ones that came over to our stream from the other one because they only had 3 games today.
That's right.
I know none of the results, and we're not going to talk about it.
Good, because I'm still going to watch. Yeah,
exactly.
Spoiler alert.
I'll put it on tomorrow, I think.
Oh, I get so upset when I hear the talking about the other stream. Hey, I'm watching this one. I want to watch that later.
Like, no, don't tell me. I don't want to know how it goes. Oh, better shot, Jen.
I honestly thought that was going to be good, but I think it moved out a little bit and just shot through the 3. Way too fast.
Yeah.
Oh. That was like his throw fast forwarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good pick by Jen.
Yeah.
So depending on what happens here, okay.
So she's back in that game.
Still in that match.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep. We're going to talk 171 here for Caleb if he
strike here, and she's got 167. So
nice.
Daryl says that's how you do it, boys. It took 3 people to get a strike in that second game.
Right. Oh,
I may be from BC, but
yeah.
Let's see what Dustin's been bowling well. He's been right all over the middle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
nice.
Pocket, no doubt.
Yeah. All right, so we've got. It looks like we must have a tangle or something going on Toppler's side.
Yeah.
Actually, now I look at it, Caribou Thunder's only missed the middle 5 times for the whole team. Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna say, I think, I guess there's a lot more misses.
I think actually the Roses
nice ball there.
Oh.
5.
Not what he wanted. No.
I counted 6 on the side of the Roses.
Yeah.
Just 7, 8, including Jen's first 2 frames. Still, like that divide in points just shows you how the pins on the Roses don't want to fall. So
yeah, but still, like that third match is still really close.
Oh yeah, and the first one, the third one. Mm-hmm. Now with Alex punching on his side, this fourth one could be.
Yeah, depending on what Christine does with it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
I thought you might get away with a bit more.
It's not a head pin.
Nope. Not a head pin.
Terrible.
Yep. Because she spares this, and she's back in that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She goes spare strike. She's only 3 points behind. So
they've got a lot of work to go in total. So.
Oh yeah. That's the second hole. That one is just the bleeding. That's 100 points right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyler with the breaking his tradition of strikes and lefts.
It's like, it's like, guys, stop touching your camera.
I mean, I need to fix it, but I'm just no. They actually put it back in a pretty good spot. I gotta do it a little bit for the. Well, not really. Actually, totals there too.
Yeah.
Big double there for Derek.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah.
I will fix it a little bit. There we go. Yeah, Tyler got lucky that the chop actually pushed out because it was thick. The 2-pin barely fell.
Come on. Oh, good shot.
The amount of focus she put into that shot was...
Yeah. Now look at this match.
Yeah.
4 points.
That's why she did it, right? Like,
yeah.
She's making Caleb throw.
Yeah, now he's got to throw, and now he's put himself at a disadvantage in this game.
Yeah.
But this second match for the toppler is just, you're right, it's just bleeding them points.
Oh, no. That's...
Oh.
No.
Nope.
Thing with Toppler too, they still have 3 games left.
Yeah, they have plenty. Yeah,
but they got lots. But so they're
every point they can get now will really help, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's be honest. Based on how they've been bowling, this is not how they thought this would go, right?
No, absolutely not.
Like up until this point, right? So
yeah,
with a hard chop. Wow.
Because they're going to have to get those matches because they've got quite a bit to make up in the total.
Yeah.
Oh, good half.
They almost need a little help from the Thunder.
Yeah.
If they want to catch the.
They're going to lose to the Thunder, but then they need Thunder to help them on a different set, right?
Yeah.
If this game does go that way. Because it's not
if the Thunder's stops marking, they might have a chance to get the total, but
because it's only 150 points now, actually. Yeah, and the Thunder are behind.
Christine just threw a 3-pin.
Yeah, that hurts.
I thought she was going to throw a second 3-pin. Ooh, wow.
Unlucky. Yeah, no, there's the Roses are getting a little farther away on a couple matches here.
Yeah, they just got a break there though.
The rights.
Yeah, did you? Yeah, because if Rich gets a strike, he's now
218, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so now he'd be 3 points ahead.
Oh, and Derek throws a bomb.
And that's huge.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
That's huge.
Well, let me get the points up here. Coming into the 10th frame.
Yeah.
Oh, just a bomb by Alex. Alex is like, okay, I'm back. Here I am.
My computer almost went to sleep. the one I'm connected to the chat with.
Yeah. All right. So let's see what Tyler does. Tyler throws bomb. Oof. Yeah, not getting a lot of help from the Thunder.
No, the Thunder are not letting up.
They're like, no.
If they both strike out, that's a 2-point game for Derek.
Yeah.
Mm.
Wow.
No, is that
no? You got 90 points. That's 326, I think, total for Tyler.
Right.
318.
Yeah. So he's still got a bit of an edge there.
That game is tight. But it's just now Derek's ball matters. His first ball matters so much more than he did Tyler's, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was a worrying shot a little bit for me.
Oh,
but
Caleb is,
Kale's.
She's got that one now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's done.
No, she sure brought that match back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Caleb's last 3 frames really hurt him.
Yeah.
He's gonna be thinking about that one for this afternoon.
Yeah. Oh. A strike would have been nice there.
Though. Yeah.
Yeah, for the total. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she can make up for it by sparing, at least.
That looks all right.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I might as well give a point over to the other side here because there's no way.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah.
Wow. That was thick.
Daryl really needs to. It would be great if Daryl could strike out here.
No.
Or get a head pin.
Yeah. I think total is done now. I don't think
it's got to be.
Some crazy stuff needs to happen for totals to go.
Yeah.
They really needed something more from that second spot, but
yeah.
So crazy, but we could actually have like a 3-5 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Based on the 2 and the 5 hole, or the 3 and the 5 hole.
Mm-hmm.
Even technically, the 4 hole is there, but I don't.
Yeah, that's a long shot, really.
Yeah.
It could happen.
You never know.
Yes, I've seen it happen.
That's why we throw the balls.
Exactly.
Oh, great
shot by Rich. See, and now there's a match. So Vicky's now going to match it.
Oh,
and she gets tapped.
Wow.
Not over you.
Yeah.
It's not over yet, but
he needs a 28
no, it's not.
On the strike.
But
yeah, Vicky's got to spare this.
Yeah. Rich has it on the side here. He's
got it.
She does.
Oh yeah.
And Rich, now it's done.
Yep.
Now it's done.
Oh, they fought back and got these points.
Mm-hmm.
Like those 2 games they've won already, they were behind in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great shot.
Oh.
Oh, I channeled his inner Parker for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if they get one more point, they'll end up being tied with the Venom in total for the season.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been marking the totals on a sheet of paper here.
Yeah.
That's
after the results. Yeah.
Yeah, after each game. Yeah.
You have to give us a breakdown after.
Yeah.
I'll pull up
Christine
the
really needed that strike there.
Yeah. We did have the 3 on Alex's side, so that's.
Oh,
but that's enough there.
Look at the angle. Look at the angle. I'm like, is he going to go through the hole?
Oh my!
No, he did not. She picks it off. Good.
Yep.
That match is gone though.
Yeah.
Put it over there.
It's won by Venom.
It's all coming down to this one.
Thunder. Yeah. I know who's playing. I'm paying attention. It's good. I'm here. I'm here.
It's been a long morning.
Right.
Oh no, the head pin on Tyler's side.
Oh.
Whoa, interesting.
That's
So it could end up being a 3-5. So let's be honest, they're not the totals.
The totals. Yeah. Yeah.
The total's gone.
No pressure, Derek.
Yeah.
He knows. They got it up on the screen. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
Oh well, ace is the hard way.
Cheapers.
Definitely 5, at least 5.
Mm-hmm. Oh, power chop.
48, 223. He's still can win.
Just half it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spare strike, 283, right?
Yeah. Correct.
Even spare head pin, he's got 273.
Just all that matters is this right here.
This.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. No, it's gone because the most he can get is the 266.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, There you have it, 12:32 to 11:39, 6-2 for the Caribou Thunder.
I'm not talking to Stacy. Rock, paper, scissors.
I'll talk to her. It's fine. It's fine. Does that mean? I was trying to remember what the Thunder went earlier. They got 8-0'd, right, in the first game.
Yeah, 8-0. Yeah.
They got
nailed by. I got them here. If you want them.
Let's bring Stacy in. Stacey. We'll go over it after, Steve.
Okay. Great.
I am not going to ask you how you feel about that game because we like to keep the language clean on this podcast, on this commentary.
Good idea. I signed an NDA after that game. I'm not allowed to talk about it. So especially the three guys that got like a 150, they got 50 points apiece.
Yeah.
It's like it took 3 people to get a strike in that game.
And 1 strike.
One strike.
Game, guys. We don't want to talk about it.
No, we won't talk about that.
You know who wants to talk about it, though? Tyler wants to talk about it.
Who's the guy who wants to talk about it?
For the last game of the year, our team, we like it for our last game.
Yeah.
Put a damper on your guys' team. Sorry about that, but
I'm going to kick your butt, Tyler.
Thanks.
Oh, jeez. I mean, honestly, good showing from Caribou Thunder. You guys started hot, That first frame was looking mighty good.
Yeah. It sure was. I was going up. I was like, well, I'm going to jackass myself.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, you had almost 4 games over 250. Vicky with a 245. Caleb, unfortunately, those last 3 frames got away from him, but he was right there, right? So, speaking of which, Jennifer,
kudos, I was gonna say kudos to Jen, for grinding that one out and staying in it. Honestly,
that's Jennifer, right? It's Jennifer. She's if there's an opportunity, she's gonna always come back and claw back, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's nice for her to take advantage of that and chase it.
Yeah, no, for sure, sure. Some. And Derek tried, he was right in there till the end, and then.
Well, you guys.
I think he was making fun of the 2-hole, the 3 guys on our team. Remember, I signed the contract. I'm not allowed to talk about them.
Right.
Right. I think that Derek was more laughing about that. Well, we all were, but it could have been maybe a disruption for us. Those 3 assholes.
I mean, it's just such a damper on the rest of the players on the team,
Yeah,
it's comical. We just, you know what I mean. It's not all serious, right?
No, and sometimes that's gonna happen.
Whatever.
You could have used an emergency spare for that game.
Someone not from BC.
Again. I was gonna text and be like, Tyler, can we have one more player?
Tyler's like, I didn't make you pull today.
No, he didn't pull at all.
What was a little bit of surprise when I seen actually Daryl Wood out there. I was like, oh, I thought he was still in BC, but I guess he's out in you guys' area.
No, he was throwing for BC today, Tyler. Didn't you see
Over my head. Over my head.
I had to take a risk that game.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Tyler, it's been a pleasure having you on here. I know that was the end of your season there, wrapping it up. How many points does finish. That puts you at 40 on the dot? Or no, sorry, you have 38, right?
That puts them at 31 we're looking at Thunder, right?
30, yeah, Thunder, yeah, 38. Yeah.
38, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where you'll end up. Let's be honest, probably not enough to squeak in there, right? So.
Well, it's definitely not. The team, one of the team goals was actually try to make the whole season of not going skunked, and sure enough, that had to be the last day.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, geez. Yeah. And then Toppler, I mean.
You guys still have quite a few matches left. I think you guys have 3 matches left?
3 matches on the 17th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and they better be better than today.
And only 1 point behind the Venom now.
Yeah.
And you guys both have. Oh, wrong thing. And Venom only has 2 games left. You guys have 3, right? So yeah.
Lots
All right.
left.
Well, thank you very much, both of you. It's been great.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Good luck with the Diamond Series.
Thank you.
I hope that goes well. Yeah, looking forward to seeing that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks for bowling with you guys. It was an all right match. Bowling against any guys, it's an accomplishment for on us. And thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Good work, Tyler.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
See you guys at Red Deer if anyone's going.
Well, I'll be there. I'll see you there, buddy.
Cheers.
And there we go. All right.
There we go.
I know Steve's got the stats. I'm going to bring up the scoreboard before the start of the day.
Yeah.
So how many? Go ahead, Steve.
Venom's up to 43 now. 43 and a half.
Yep.
Right.
Toppler's 42 and a half.
Okay.
But they got an extra game to play than the Venom. Mayhem's up to 39 now.
Yeah.
And Caribou's at 38, and they're done, right?
Yep. Caribou's done,
So that bumps Mayhem all the way up to just
30.
You said 39, right?
To 5th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 6, right? Oh, no, it goes ahead of Holy Rollers.
Because they'll go ahead Holy Rollers, yeah.
And the Lumberjack.
So them and Holy Rollers sitting pretty close to each other with 2 games left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like 3-point division with 2 games left each. So
and the Lumberjacks only have 1.
Yeah. And the Maniacs, what did they finish with? It was 6, right?
21.
Or 2.
21.
So 21, but they have 4 games left. So
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Trash Pandas, let's not forget them.
No. That's right. Don't forget the Trash Pandas. We hopefully will be doing a lot of moving.
Yeah. So the Mayhem will move up ahead of you, but you still have 3 games left. So
777 puts you at 49.
Yep.
Yeah,
right?
no, for sure.
Yeah.
No, it would. There's lots of games left for sure. It was interesting to see how today played out. So.
Yep.
And remember, you can get your Trash Panda merchandise on.
Oh my gosh! I'll throw it up there for you.
And Beat Bowl tickets. Feel free to message me.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, both of you.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Thanks, guys.
It was fun.
Next time I'll let you talk more, Steve.
Okay.
Next time we'll get you on one where Michelle isn't on there. No, you guys are great.
I didn't mind. No, not at all.
Thanks, guys. It was fun.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to run one last commercial break and
we'll see you next week, Mitch.
Yeah, right. Thanks everybody for joining us. I know a lot are tuning out, but I appreciate it. Next one, I don't actually remember who's playing, but next week we'll be back.
Yeah, we will.
Perfect.
Bye, guys.
Have a great day. Oh, my dog.
Thanks.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brew House, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brew House is the place people want to be.